announcement.
Yes.
Yes, Suparna. We're audible.
Yes, Suparna.
Thank you. Can you all see my screen?
Yeah. Yes,
Yes,
Santosh.
Santosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So thank you, Suparna, and thanks for giving this opportunity. So to get started with this session, I'm really excited. This is one of my favorite tool, which is Power Automate. So in Power Platform, we do have different tools, Power Apps, where you can build the mobile application. You can go with Power BI for reporting, and we also have Power Pages, which can help you building websites. But all in all, the hero of Power Platform is Power Automate. You can make this tool to work as you wish. The reason why I choose this topic is as simple as that. I'm the laziest person on the floor. I always want my work to be made easier, right? So the biggest challenge what we guys are facing in the current market is a lot of manual works. A lot of times you keep on doing the repetitive works. Well, as the name implies, we are going to automate certain things. I'll always call this as the magic button, the button which can do wonders for you. So with no more wait, so let's get started. Most of you should know me, but if not, so it's my privilege to introduce myself. I carry about 11 years of experience in IT. Right from the day one of my career, I've been involved working with data-driven and power platform tools, and graduated and also have done MBA. Talking about my work experience, ex-employee of Amazon and working in Microsoft, and also taking care of the lead role in KSR Datavizon, working as CTO. So all of my experience, I'm going to deliver to you. Of course, it could be a short session, but definitely it will be worth in understanding how you can automate things. Now, with that, as mentioned by Suparna, we have a 4 back-to-back sessions. So it's the next 4 hours. I'll be the first, followed by Sainatha, followed by Ajay, and followed by Rajendra. So you will have this flow. Every topic that we have chosen will definitely help you in your real-time projects, some or the other way. So please make use of this. We just request you to spend your time on this. The 4 hour session can definitely help you in solving some of the problems that you may get it in your company projects, right? So with that, the agenda for today will be, I keep on saying, what is this Power Platform, right? So what exactly you can do with this tool? Is it going to be so helpful? What are the things that you can do it? And what are some of the live use cases that we can have? And more importantly, I'm always interested to show demo. So we'll see how this tool can help us in pushing us forward, right? Now, as the name itself, it's so powerful. It's so powerful, right? So what is this platform? You can consider like your railway platform, right? In a railway station, you have a platform. What happens in platform? There is already a track that is built. Every now and then the train comes and goes, right? Similarly, Microsoft has come up with one platform which is helping us to provide our business solutions by using that platform, right? So we have about 4 to 5 tools here. So to start with, most of you guys know Power BI. So it's a tool which can help you to build reports. There is a Power Apps which can help you to build a mobile applications. Well, I'm here to talk about Power Automate. So the word automate meaning is there is some sort of manual works that we guys are doing in our real projects, how to automate it, right? So you cannot keep on filling the Excel, or you cannot keep on filling your forms, send an email one by one. Do you think it's possible? And please do remember, we are in this AI generation, right? So when we are in the AI generation, we need to adopt the framework. We need to adopt the changes. Okay. I keep hearing people saying that, is this a role that will be replaced by AI? Will I lose a job, right? Will a layoff happen? People say that most of the roles will be like taken care by AI. Well, as simple as that. When AI itself can take your job, why can't you develop jobs with AI, right? So there's a lot of things you can do with AI. This complete tool, if you focus, in the backend, there is actually an AI, right? To be precise, there is also a co-pilot. Just like your chat GPT, we also have a Copilot. Copilot is a Microsoft product which is integrated to all of these tools, which is making your work even more easier, right? So let's get into what type of flows what we have here and how are we going to implement this. Now, I'll tell you, what if this tool had never existed? What if this Power Automate had never existed? Obviously, the first challenge is you will have to do a lot of manual work. First of all, in IT, what I have heard and what I've documented is about 80% of the guys who are working in IT doesn't like their job. Then why do they are doing, right? As simple, they have to pay bills, they will have to pay EMIs, right? But if you start showing interest on a subject, it will make you even more a good problem solver. There is a lot of times when you keep on doing a repetitive work, you will tend to make mistakes. That's not your mistake, but it's a human mistake, right? We tend to have some sort of missing the concentration, focus, and then we end up doing some sort of mistakes. So human errors are usually happening whenever you're doing a manual work. Then, if client is asking you something and you start doing your manual work, obviously you will always delay in deliverables. You may not be able to submit the task on time. So that is also one problem. And the biggest challenge is, since this is a manual work, you should always have an additional person who can monitor. So if there was a no Power Automate till now, we would have been into this type of issues. One is the manual work, human errors, delay in the deliverables, and no one to monitor, right? So all of this could be the problems without tool. But why we have to worry? No need to worry, because we are already adopted to this tool. Beautiful tool. Okay. You may be an extraordinary person in other technologies, but if you know this tool, your life becomes easier. That's why I said in the start of the session, I personally like this. This is one of my favorite tool because it makes my work easier. My client gives me a 8 hours work. You know what I do? You know what I do? 1 hour I'll do this automate, enjoy for the next 7 hours. Just watch 2 movies in Netflix, your day is complete. That's exactly what I want you guys to think. If you are doing any work which you keep on repeating, let's make that interesting. And this is a tool which can make everything without writing any code, right? How are we going to do that? Let's wait and watch. Now, there is something called flow. There is something called flow. What is this flow? Okay, I want this task to be done. That's a flow. Today, 9 o'clock, the session has started. It's like the time is ticking. 10 o'clock, there is another session. So we have a schedule now, right? So we have already pre-planned this schedule and everything happens as per the schedule. That is exactly what this flow will do. There is some things which has to happen at some point of time. So that complete task, we will call it as a flow, right? Now, we have 3 type of flows. One is the cloud flow, and one is the desktop flow, and one is a business process flow. Okay. Now, let's talk about this cloud flow. Your cloud flow is something you're initiating in your system, and after that, you forget it. You forget it. Whatever happens to your laptop, whatever happens to your system, whatever is the reason, you need not even think about it, because I've already set the flow once. I've already set the flow once. Okay. So the moment you set this, it's done. You need not think about it. So this is the cloud flow. It basically helps to connect most of the cloud services, right? Anything happens in your OneDrive, anything happens in your Power BI, something happens in your system, automatically you can generate some email, notification, error logging system, everything you can do, right? Now, what is this desktop flow? As simple as that. Just imagine your mouse and keyboard working automatically without you going and pressing. Think this as like a robo. Whatever you ask them to do, it is going to do, right? So basically it comes with a robotic process. If I want to move some files from one system to another system, or let's say, for example, in my system, let's say I have a, let's say, C drive. In the C drive, I do have certain space now, but if I start using the applications more, at one point of time, it will show up as red color. That means I need to clean up. Now, do you think I have time to go and clean up? If I go and set up a flow, automatically the files that is in C drive can be pushed into D drive. Yeah, this is possible. I need not go and do a copy paste. Come on, yaar, we're in 2026. How long you'll go and say Control C, right? How long you'll go and say Control C? Not needed. So we can automate it. That's what we are going to see in the desktop flows. You can make your system work, but ideally for this, your system should be on because you're doing something in your system, right? For example, you're keeping an alarm in your phone. Tomorrow morning, I'll have to wake up at 6 o'clock, you're keeping alarm. But if your phone is switched off, do you think the alarm will ring? No. In order that alarm to trigger, first you need to have your laptop, phone to be in on condition, right? So that's exactly what happens in desktop flow. And more importantly, the complete organization is following something called business process flow. Now, what is this business process flow? Most of you guys are looking for a job. What is the first thing you do? You go and prepare your resume. Then what you do? You go and apply in LinkedIn, Naukri. Then what happens? There is an HR who comes in, who screens your resume. So they'll shortlist it. After shortlisted, scheduling the interview, L1 interview. After you clear the L1 interview, you'll be pushed into a L2 interview, second level of interview. After that, you will have a management round. After that, you will have a HR round. Once you clear the HR round, you have a good discussion, you have been given the required package. Finally, they'll release the offer. And once they release the offer, you will go and join. What is this called? This is called onboarding process. Right from the screening until hiring, this is called one complete business flow. It's a business flow. Why it is business? Company is hiring you to work. So it's a complete flow it is, right? So that is nothing but business flow. So we do have categorizations of cloud flow, desktop flow, and business flow. So it depends on the requirement. We can opt whichever flow we have. Very, very easy to learn. Very easy to master, right? Now, here, why we have to go with this? Very simple. If something I'm automating it, I will increase my productivity. That's what I said. In the 2-3 years back, the work which I was doing for one day, today, I can do it in 1 hour. What else I need, right? So productivity is increasing. Then cost reduction. Rather than paying for a person who's working for 8 hours, let's pay for only for 2 hours because my job is done, right? So that's where the cost will be reduced. And more importantly, I've told you, if my client is giving a task, I'll finish it in 1 hour and I'll do whatever I want for the next 7 hours. It's time saving. You can save time, right? And as I said, when we are doing some sort of repetitive works, we tend to make mistake, which is nothing but human error. So that also could be fixed. And apart from that, it also has a lot of outside tools that you can integrate it and you can make it better. And more importantly, everything you can do it with your phone. There is a lot of times and a lot of works that we do in KSR is automated. Anyway, I'll be showing the demo today, but just imagine that everything is just one button click, and that too through your phone. And that is why I always call this as the magic button. The magic button will make your life better and better, and it will start improving your productivity and save your time, right? So let's get into what type of flows we have. Now, particularly in the cloud flow, we have three type of flows. Now, what is this three type of flows? One is called automated flow, and one is instant flow, which is like just pressing a button, and one is like a scheduled flow. Okay, so I'm going to show you the examples of when you can use this, right? Now, whenever you are going into an organization, whenever you're going for whenever you're joining an organization, the first day, what happens? They'll generate your email ID for the organization. They'll set up your Outlook Teams account for the organization. Then they'll onboard you to the project. You'll go for the client, and then you'll start working for the project, right? Now, let's say in the span of 1 year in the company, there is something like, let's say your birthday comes in. Every single person who's working in an organization, if you have observed, you'll be getting a birthday wishes from your HR. Right? You would have observed this. Okay, let's completed 1 year in the organization. At 1 year, you will be getting an work anniversary email. Do you think that HR is your relative, friends, or cousin who has to remember your face, remember the date, and he will go and send manually an email? Definitely not. Right? If you consider TCS, there are 6 lakh employees. Do you think HR will go and track each and every employee? When is his birthday? When is his birthday? Let me wish him. Let me miss him. Let me make him happy. Do you think that is what his work is an HR? Definitely no, right? So there are certain things in your real time as well. On your birthday, you're getting a notification. You're getting a wishes from HR. That is the best example of how this automation works, right? So as I was discussing about automated flow, instant flow, and the schedule flow, we will see as an example. Okay, so we'll see as an example. Now, this is how the portal looks like. This is how the portal looks like. What is this portal? This is the Power Automate portal. Now here, this part is very interesting because this is integrated with Copilot. First of all, you need not even go and type. You can simply go and click this. Automatically, you will get the flow that it gets generated. So that's what I was saying. Every month, copy all the files from one drive folder to another drive. We can do that. Just with the clicks, you can do this, right? And this tool, if I go and show you here, this is the tool. This is the tool. For the first time when you want to use this, you will have to have an organization email ID. Without organization email ID, you will not be able to use it. This is mandatory. Any Power Platform tool that you're using, you need to have the organization email ID, right? Now, if I simply go and click this, automatically it will tell you how to do it, right? So it will tell you, it will suggest me the step-by-step steps, right? So what are the files I need to move? How many files I need to move? All of this could be done. So this is a home tab where you can see here. There is one more option called create. Now in the create, so this is what I was talking about. When you want to do some sort of cloud flow, instant flow, schedule flow, or even the desktop flow, you can see this as the flows that you can set it up. And the most important point of this Power Automate is they have given us templates. They are giving us the templates. I keep saying this to most of the learners, the new guys who are getting into IT, right? In this generation, okay, there is already someone who is feeding you. Okay, it's like a spoon feeding. Everything is given for you. You guys who are born in this generation, I can very openly tell you that you guys have been born with not a silver spoon. You guys are born with a golden spoon. Everything is there with you. You have been given every framework. If I would have taken this session 10 years back, the IT would have been more difficult. Things would have been a different direction. And today, your life has become more easier. I can tell you the way I have enjoyed my work for the last 5 years is very tremendously a great work. You know why? Because we have started using the other external tools to make our work easier. I don't know how you take this, but one of the easiest job at this present year, I can say, is IT job. Most of the things you can automate it. Even if you go and search some code, you will get it, right? You're stuck with somewhere. You go and check the code here. Everything, your chat GPT, your Copilot, everything tells it, right? So if you're not getting adopted to AI, you will lose your job. You will lose your job. There is a statement that I'm repeating. Listen carefully. AI is not taking your job. If you're not adopting to the framework, if you're not adopting to the new changes in AI, you will lose your job, right? So try to start using this type of tools. It makes you more confident in solving the problem statements. Now we have different templates. Right? So if I go to a templates here, you can see there are all the templates, there are topics, and there's some sort of approvals. If you can create some request, you can click a button. For example, let's say 1 o'clock today, I have another session. I'll forget it because it's a Saturday. So it will send me a message. It will follow up me. Hey, Santosh, today we have another session. So it will remind me. All these are button oriented. Email notification. Everything can be notified over email. So email will help you to get the notification, and you can also know what is happening in the background, right? So mobile application, calendar based, email based, button based, approval based. If you have been sending a request for leave, right? You are my reportee. Tomorrow, Monday, you have to take a leave. You're sending me an email. Let's say I'm not approving it. It will automatically approve after 3 days or 5 days. So it will have some sort of process. So that's how we can implement approval based flows. So the good thing here is all the templates are available. More than 500 templates are available where you can go and use this and make your work easier. Now you may ask me a question. Can I use only this template? No. You can start creating your own flows as well. Custom flows. You can create your custom structure. Whatever you want, everything you can create the step-by-step process. And the good thing is they also come up with some sort of documentation where you can learn what is this Power Automate. See, I'm telling you based on my 11 years of experience, one of the best place to learn is documentation. That too, Microsoft documentation is excellent. Just because I'm working in Microsoft, I'm not saying this. One of the best way to learn is documentation. From documentation, you can create anything. Everything is, I usually don't use this word in most of the sessions, but I'm using here. Every explanation is a crystal clear explanation that you'll get it in Microsoft documentation. So please have a habit of learning this. I'm not asking you to read a newspaper on daily basis, but at least go and read what is happening. Go through the community. If someone is facing issue, they'll go and post it. Start solving the problems. The more and more you get into the community, the more and more you get it into the solutions. Let me tell you, sky is the limit for your success. Everything you can get it in the documentation, right? How to troubleshoot it. And in case if you have some sort of other related tools. So this is Power Platform, right? Power Pages, Dynamic 365. And if you want to use some sort of flows, you can do here. You can get into administration part. You can go through some sort of trainings here. Beautiful. Okay. And you will also have the question and answers discussed. So you can go through the community and you can ask any questions. And in case if someone has answered your questions, that also we can be done. And topic wise also you can go through it, right? So this is about the documentation, right? Now, if you come here, this is the main page where I was talking about this documentation. Now we have created some flows. So let's see what is this flows. Okay. So let's see what is this flows. Now what I will do, imagine a new employee has joined KSR. KSR is an organization. It's an edtech company where we train people and we get them the dream jobs. So just imagine it's a startup company. Now, what I will do, whenever a new person joins a company, whenever a new employee joins a company, what is the first thing that we do? We will have to send them email, maybe onboarding email. Okay. Now, just imagine there are about 5 employees who are joining at the same time. Same day, same time. So what we'll have to do? Just imagine I am HR now. Okay. For a time being, just imagine I am the HR of KSR Datavizon. So what I need to do? I need to send an email to them. Do you think I'll go and send one by one? Definitely not. You know what I've done? You know what I've done? I have created one flow. And if I show you this flow, I'll show you the demo, but to do it, it's very easy. If I click a button, directly it will read the data from this files. Okay, let's see what is this files. Now, imagine this is a file. Now I can give the name and I can give the Gmail. See, once you join a company, they will give you KSR email ID and KSR password, right? That is first time password. But before joining, you will have to give your Gmail, right? The communication, the joining formalities, the onboarding details, when you will have to join, everything will be sent to your Gmail, right? Now what I'll do, imagine this is one Gmail now. Okay, you can see there is no current emails now. Now what I will do, I will go here and I will go and enter my name and I'll enter the email. Now I can enter your emails as well. Like if you are joining for the first time, I will give your name and I will enter your email. Now let's see what happens. You see there is no emails, right? Now if you come here, in this, I have written one email. What is that email? Dear, I don't know what is this. It's just a name. We are excited to welcome you to the KSR Datavizon team. Your journey with us begins today and we are committed to ensure a successful learning process. We are thrilled to have you to join our team and we look forward, right? Now, this email, excited to have you in a company, KSR Datavizon, welcome, your name should come, right? So what is your name? Your name you have already given here. Now let's see whether it will work or not. So what I will do, I will simply go and run this test. That's all. I'm running this onboarding email flow. So let's see what happens. Okay. The flow is got executed and it says that the email is sent to this person. Okay. Now let's go and see it. See here. My name, it is addressed. And if I go and open this, it is sending me an email. Dear Santosh, we are excited to have you in the KSR team. And this is an automated email. This is an automated email. Now, whoever joins, I will give only their name and I will give only their email ID. So what happens here? Vinay, Kiran, Ashok, Gopal. So all these guys, little addresses like this. Welcome Gopal. Welcome Ramesh. Welcome Kiran. So it happens. Now, when you have joined the company for the first time, they will have to share one password and email ID, right? So let's see. This is my personal email ID. But when I join a company, they will give an email ID like this. santosh@datavision.com. And they will share you one temporary password. So this is a temporary password. Okay. So like this, we will be generating all the email, all the usernames, all their personal emails, and all their KSR emails, because when they're joining an organization, we will have to provide them the organization. And let's say I'll give some temporary password. Now what I will do in this, I'll simply go and add one additional line. This is, please log in to your Outlook Teams by using below credentials. Okay. Now, KSR email ID, KSR password or temporary password. Now, for everyone, you will have a different email ID and you will have a different password, right? So, this is the column name. This is like a column name. So, what I will do here, I will just go and click this Spark button and I will go and say, please take the KSR email ID as a placeholder and please take the KSR password as the password. Okay. Now, this is actually showing me different font. Okay, let me change this to same font. Okay, perfect. See, that's all. I've done some changes. Okay. By using this temp password, you can change to password. Okay. So I'll just say, please note by using this temp pass, you can change it. Okay. So I'll just make this. And if possible, yeah. Okay. So I'm just giving this red color so that you will get to know. I've done some changes, right? So let me save this. Now see what happens. You already got an email, which is like a onboarding email. This is an onboarding email, right? So let's see what is our second email that I'll get. Test it and run it. So it's running. See here. Excited to have you in your company. And you can see, right? Your email and the temp password, right? So all of this you're getting here. Now, how did this happen? Because I changed in the flow. You can see I changed here and automatically it is getting reflected to everyone. So I don't want this email to go in spam, right? Sometimes you will always end up pushing to your spam. So I don't want to put this, right? So maybe what I can do, I can put some priorities, sensitivity I can put, or I can give the high priority email, right? High priority email. If you want anyone to add in the CC, BCC, you can add all of this, right? So this way, anyone who joins our company, the first thing that we do is sending an onboarding email. Okay. Now, just imagine this is my Outlook. Okay. So this is my organization email ID. If you observe here, so this is my organization email ID, correct? Now, just imagine today is my birthday. Just imagine today is my birthday. So what I will do, automatically I need to get the birthday wish. I need to get the birthday wish, right? Because HR has to wish you. So let's see how we can wish. Now, this is a data that we have the employee email. When did I born? Like basically date of birth, month of birth, date of joining, month of joining. Okay. So what is the date today? Today is 21, right? So let's go and edit it. Let's go and edit it. So I'll make, I'm actually editing, thinking that today is my birthday. So this I'll make it as 21. The month will be 2nd. Okay. Now I will go and save this. So today is my birthday. Today is my birthday. Correct? Now, whoever birthday is 21st, they will be able to get birthday wishes. Okay. We have many of our, let's say there are our employees. So whoever birthday falls today, only mine falls today because I edited. Let's say whoever falls, everyone, the email will be generated. Now you see, there is no email for me, right? There's no email for me. Okay. So let's go and run this flow. See, at exactly 12 o'clock, it will run. Okay. But the 12 o'clock is past, right? It's gone. So we are already about 9 hours ahead. So 12 o'clock is done. The date is already changed. So that's why I'm running manually. Now I'm running manually to show you as an example. But automatically at 12 o'clock, it will go and check today's date. It will compare with whose date is. It will do that. Okay. Now if I run this, listen carefully, what will happen? See, this is a wishes. Dear Santosh, I hope this message finds you well. Today we are taking a moment to celebrate just not another day at work, but a special day in your life, that is happy birthday. This is exactly the same email that you guys will get it in your organization that your HR is sending. Don't be surprised. HR is having love and affection, care on you, so that is sending only to you. It's not like that. This is called the highest level of automation. Right? Now, if there is anyone's birthday on the same day, they will get it. Now, how I have written this? If you observe carefully, whoever birthday falls today, I am sending this email. So here, your email will be there. Your name will be there. If I want to show you the birthday wishes, see here. Happy birthday. What's coming here? Santosh. So this is a dynamic name. If your birthday, you will get happy birthday, Suresh. Happy birthday, Vinay. Happy birthday, Kiran. Like this, you will be getting a dynamic email. So your HR will spend only 1 hour for this. Everything will be automated. Everything will be automated. So here I'm attaching a birthday image. That image is what is coming here. Happy birthday. This is an image. Okay. Now, let's say I have completed 7 years in KSR. Let's say I've completed 7 years in KSR. So just imagine I have joined on 21st of February. So when did I join? The year of joining, let's make it as 2017. Okay. And what is the current year? Current year is 2026. Correct? Now, when did I join? I join on 21st. And which month I joined? It's today. So it's 21st February. Okay. Now you observe. So today I have joined, right? See, I may join up any day, but I'm taking this session today. So I want to show you demo today. So let's assume that I have joined today. Okay. Let's save this. Now what will happen? You see, there is no emails for me now. Only birthday wishes was there. There was no more emails today, right? The birthday was my last email, which got at 9:46. Now what I will do? I will go and run this anniversary flow. Again, at 12 o'clock, it will automatically run. But now manually, I'm going and running it. See, I got work anniversary as well. Cheers to your milestone, dear Santosh. I hope this message finds you well. We pause you to recognize a special milestone. Your 9 years of experience. How this 9 came? How this 9 came? It came from 2017 to 2026. Now imagine I joined in 2022. Imagine I joined in 2022. Okay. Now let's see what it wishes. Okay. Now let's see what it will wish. See, now it's showing 4 years. So the previous email I got 9 years. This will get 4 years. So this is dynamic. That depending on the employee, which year he has joined. Some may have first year, some may will have second year, some will have third year, some will have ninth year. So depending on your joining year, this will come as a dynamic. That is a flow that we have written here. The beauty of this is, you need not go with any sort of coding. No coding at all. Everything can be achieved. You can automate some invoice processing. You can send the reminder. Your emails will be always bombarding like, please fill the timesheets, please apply the leave, please plan this, please schedule the meeting. Every time you've been getting a reminders, right? In case if you're doing some sort of registration, we can track that. Employee onboarding, leave management approval, all this is so beautiful to be implemented. I've told you this and I've been telling this many times, a tool which you have to have in your fingertips. You can enjoy your life like anything. It's Copilot integrated. Nearly 500 templates are already available for you. You can use any of the template without coding. Or if you want a template, you can create it by yourself. Just drag and drop. Just creating the flow. Right? So with this, where we have used in our organization, see, KSR is a startup. But if you ask me how many employees we have, it's less than 20. Then how are we managing? Power Automate is there, yeah. We are automating that many of the tasks. Right? We are sending the onboarding emails, we are sending the timesheet reminders, organization informations, birthday wishes, work anniversaries, everything we are doing. Right? And we are also generating certificates to all our students. So we are a NetTech company where we teach the latest technology to students. So once they complete, everyone is like, give me certificate, give me certificate, give me certificate. There are 15,000 students. Do you think I will go and give them certificate every now and then? Definitely not. I'll not be able to generate certificates for every single person, right? Then why are we here? We are here to automate your process. So everything we are going to automate it. Now, here, let's do a small demo here. We will generate a certificate on spot for you guys. This is your first session. I was your first speaker. If you clear the first questions, there will be like a quiz. If you clear it, immediately you will get a certificate. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, please go ahead, scan this and take up a test and you will get the certificates on spot. And for the guys who have joined from mobile, Suparna will share the link in the group. Please open that link, directly go and fill the details. Immediately you will get a certificate. Come on, make it fast. Let's see who got the first certificate. Come on. So Suparna sent the quiz form. Please open that, fill the details and get the certificate. Let's say who got it. Whoever gets it, please raise your hand. Whoever gets a certificate, please raise your hand. If you open this form, you'll be able to get this. Please fill your email ID. Please fill your email ID to get certificate, and please fill the name. Whatever you give your name, the same will be displayed on your certificate. And you have to answer all the 5 questions to get this certificate. Did anyone get? Okay, I can see one raising hand, but I don't know what's your name. It's saying GM. Anyone else?
Not yet.
Not it. If you have answered the question, right answers, you will get it. Even if you have answered wrong answers, you will still get it.
Yeah, I got it.
By end of today's session, you will literally get 3 to 4 certificates. Please go and post it in the LinkedIn. Certificates are the proof that you have learned something. Okay. I'm not a big fan of certificates, but the organizations prefer certificates. So by attending the 4 sessions, 1 certificate you will get it from KSR Datavizon, which is on spot I've generated. Suparna will be sharing another certificate for you as a participation for NDAC. Another one you will be getting from community. So 3 certifications you can get it from this particular day. Collect it, post it in the LinkedIn, tag it, and get recognized and get that visibility. Okay. So with that, I'll end my session, and I would request you to ask all your questions, and I'm ready to answer. Okay, I got one question like the password should be static. That's right. The passwords will actually be generated from the application. But here for a demo purpose, I entered some random value, but the password will be generated from the organization perspective. And there we will be sending the email. Any other question? I see a lot of received messages.
I
Yes.
have one question
Go ahead.
regarding about the Power Platform. Like I say, like most of the people learn the Power Platform as well. Like as experiences grows, what will be the best thing next to upscale post on top of the Power Platform? Like it will be moreover like a Microsoft Fabric or so that to stay in the competition.
See, when you say Power Automate, when you say Power Platform, in Power Platform, you have many tools, right? It's not only that only automation. You have Power BI, and you will be able to build apps. So the more and more, if you ask me, in the last 6 years only, all these tools have come. Okay, 2018, 19, even in the COVID year only, they have launched this Power Automate, right? So there is a new update that keeps on launching. We can build a chatbot, we can use our Copilot, and we can also go into the Fabric. So the growth for this particular technology is always in demand because no one is ready to learn and adopt to the new frameworks. Let's assume that even everyone is interested. Not everyone will become an app developer. Not everyone can build this automation, right? So the more and more you learn, the more and more integration that you do with other tools, your career will be stabilized. This is a one framework where you can still master even if you don't know coding. So for you to go up the ladder, you can focus on Fabric. You can also focus on integrating with a lot of other tools. And here I told you there are 500 templates, right? Start creating your own template. That's a growth. Clear?
Yeah.
Hi Santosh. My question is, do we need to take a subscription for this, or we can do it on desktop? Do we have any desktop application?
See, at this point of time, you need an organization account. Okay. If you have an organization account, you can create in your desktop, you can create in a flow. So if you're interested, please reach out to us. We can help you with some sort of dummy accounts where you can use it for practice. but you need an organization account. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity. Good day, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, Subhana Babu. Hi, everyone. Hello, good morning. And Subhana Babu, let me know once I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, is it visible, my screen?
Not yet, Sainatha. Now
Now?
it's coming. Yeah, now it's coming.
Yeah, sorry for the delay. Further ado, let's go start with our AI 900 real-time world to Azure and Fabric related. And welcome to everyone. I'm really happy to be here today. Our Global Power Platform Agent Bootcamp, and thanks to Santosh to start our sessions. Really kickstart for this one. And further do, I want to thanks organizer and volunteers, community leaders, and Suparna Babu for this opportunity. So, and this is about myself. I have overall 8 years of experience in a data and analytics, and I work with data engineering and business intelligence, Azure and AI tools. And I love to simplify complex tech solution for everyone. And I'm a AI enthusiast who enjoy teaching, sharing knowledge, and help to others grow their careers. And I have completed my certifications like A900 and DP700, PL300, and you can see that one. And I just want to start our session with a simple story. Like everyone know current market, and there lot of news about AI and what will become our career, and can I really lose my job or like that. So I can say simply, don't fear about AI and learn it and enhance and adapt. And simple one. And can anyone yesterday watch that Narendra Modi speech in AI India Summit? Like if you didn't, please go and watch that one. There are line of AI leaders and come up to India, and they have great session. In the live session I observed something like there is a AI tool used a mono language. You know mono language, right? If a person speaking in front of stage, the screen will show you automatically a mono sign that is built by Indians and using AI. That's a creative story and how AI is reshaping. And let's start with a small story, and I just want to tell you like AI 900 a certificate. I don't say this will give you a job, but it is give you a enhancement of fundamentals of AI. What is AI fundamentals like Azure services? So will and a small question, like anyone using a snapshot and Instagram, like if you use a snapchat or Instagram, do you know how Instagram or snapshots are working? If you click on any reel, it is a like button, or else if you save any reels or you post it, the algorithm, like it will automatically generate you or suggest you some of reels, right? So and go and check after this session how Instagram is working behind the AI. So there is a concept of like a two-tunnel, two-tower retrieval and casting director. So in simple words, Instagram use ML algorithms to store data. And I mean, if you see, I mean, like you worried sometimes why I'm seeing this. So the feed is automatically stored when you click and share and your friends response to. So is this all behind to this tool? Technically AI involve all this. So let's go. And thanks to Santosh. And one more further do, I have this great privilege to start a career with, I mean, yeah, Ajay, Babu, and Rajendra next upcoming session. Please do watch those sessions also, and two more excitement sessions also line up. I encourage to all of you stay back and attend those sessions as well. And I just want to start our agenda. So it's a simple cover up, like what is AI 900 and what it is cover and why it is matter, and simple AI Azure fundamentals and real world apps. We have live demos. If time permit, I will show you GitHub and Copilot also how it is integrated. And let's start with our journey. Just I want to show you that screen which is available. So before we mix it up, I just want to cover up what is Microsoft AI fundamentals and a glance. It's a beginner level certification provided by Azure. You don't need to complete this one. You can try Google or AWS, any AI certification which will stand out you from the crowd. If you went a interviewer, a fresher or a student or working professional, so starting career with any cloud base, it will kickstart your career, and you know how to tackle the latest upcoming technologies. And this is the overview of a uh, website. So you can see this prepare and course. You just click on here, it will take you what is this course related. So overview and syllabus, and this is the sandbox where you can find out that experience of exam how it will be look like, and a simple 45 minutes of questions. And you can just click it here. Yeah, so around this amount you can click on schedule this exam. And if you feel free to follow the NDAC community and Microsoft community, you will get some bootcamp related vouchers. Sometimes AI related bootcamps, you will get some vouchers. You can apply those voucher while scheduling. The amount will be reduced. Don't need to spend all this amount. You get some. Even students have also have some vouchers. So let's dive into our first one. What is AI? Can anyone tell like what is AI? AI is nothing but like a simple mission solving problems intelligently. And there are different types of AIs like general AI, AGI. So importance of AI in the future is a vital. So you cannot tell I don't learn AI. It is a difficult and complex. No, it is not. Not at all. Even I saw yesterday that AI summit, 8 years old kid, a keynote speaker, telling about AI, and he met the top global level CEOs, Sundar Pichai, OpenAI CEO. You know that 8 years kid can do that. Why can't we do it, right? So we are working professional, we are graduates. So it's not a big rocket science. AI is everywhere. We are already using AI, but we don't know the technical terms. Might be little bit like. So what is Gen AI, agentic AI, like the flows? But don't worry. I hope today you might be get some familiarity with, and I recommend to you go and watch different contents available and practice yourself and give it try. And we already using like I just start with what is AI means a simple word. If you open your phone, it's automatically unlock if you have face unlock system, right? So that is nothing but a AI. So you have already feed your photo or capture your face, then automatically it will turn, right? And one more example is a Instagram Reels and Netflix, YouTube, all these recommendation store all behind its ML. And Google Maps, when you are stuck in a Hyderabad traffic or Bangalore traffic, you don't know when it is a the AI prompt will suggest you a different path and different routes. So it's all behind the AI. We daily using the same things. So and then we have different types of AI, like ANI, nothing but a weak AI, and one more is a strong AGI. That is not it currently, but we are in the upcoming future. We might be see AGI will become a human level intelligent. And one more, I think I saw. Anyone saw that Robo movie? Rajnikant. There is a character Chitty. So Chitty robot.
Yes,
Yes. Yeah, I love
yes.
that movie. Even I saw that movie once again yesterday while I'm seeing this all AI900 related certificate or AI900. I'm correlated to that movie or things like that. Then you can understand it's very easy. There is no subject at rocket science. So you can correlate those things and just introduce our Chitty also. One robot click do number of things. That is kind of AGI level. Currently, we are using ChatGPT, LLM models, or nothing but come under weak AI. So generative AI is that AI can understand a things, prompts like generated text, and it is create a new content or what are the prompts you give, and AGI nothing but our Chitty robo upcoming future. We don't know, might be it come very soon, and it does not exist today but in the future. And Elon Musk related, they are already started robotics to do some manual works. And ChatGPT also kind of a GitHub Copilot also coming up in the future. And yeah, if you see, this is the whole picture behind this AI, how it is look like. So if you think this is a big umbrella, or else this is a universe. So in this universe, there are layers, artificial intelligence on top of it. But if you think the inside, we have ML. ML is nothing but a machine learning. It helps to computers to learn from examples. So machine learning, nothing but it help you learn from examples. Like if you give any data set, I will show you that demo. So once you give that data set based on that history and data, it will learn the predict the upcoming patterns. And deep learning also, it's like a on top of ML, it will retrieve complicated things like images and sounds. It will generate a new content. And Gen AI also same, like a artificial intelligent have more think like a human robot. So then LLM is nothing but a large language models. So currently we are see that ChatGPT, right? Can anyone tell me about what is ChatGPT LLM, the latest model? Everyone mentioned ChatGPT,
5.1
ChatGPT. Yes, correct. Somehow 5.2
or
also they
5.1.
have released. Yeah, yeah, it's correct.
5.0.
So GPT is a nothing but a model LLM name. So OpenAI using GPT 5.1, 5.2, and latest they have also introduced GPT Codex. So Codex is nothing but a software developer, and same as Anthropic also released Claude Opus Coworker plugins. So all those come under on top of after LLM. So I don't want to confuse and go complicate things, but basic level it is fine. After LLM, what are you currently hearing the news, right? Related to coworker, plugin, codex is all nothing but do the manual tasks of a software developer. It will create a content, it will create a image, it will create a video. I mean, Sonnet. If you see this, ChatGPT also recently released some ads campaign. When I watching that India Pakistan match, I saw some ads related to ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT also come into commercialization. They have started ads, start their product. So that's why everyone know. I mean, it start with around November 2023, right? So ChatGPT is we know that is a small kind of chatbot. So now their things are got better and they have improved a lot, and there is a competition from Anthropic. So they are doing well, and will they release soon? We no need to fear about those things, but just enhance your skills and do some daily works related, understand the AI related concepts. Sorry. And simply say AI is a smart task and ML is a learn from patterns, and DL nothing but a deep learning, a complex patterns from images and audio, and LLMs are like a chat GPT and Copilot and Anthropic related. So let's do next slide. So this is all about AI 900 certification related. Describe like what are the things in cover in the certification. There are 5 sections. Each section will divide into like AI workloads and consideration. It will give 15 to 20% of weightage, and they will get some around. It is not a fixed questions, but you will get weightage of 15 to 20% of questions from this first chapter, like workload related. And second one is related to the fundamental and principles of machine learning. So this is also around 15 to 20%. So then computer vision, and then follow NLP, natural language processing, and the last but not is Gen AI workload related. So this is a just a basic start of a percentage. I can say simply you can complete this certification in 7 days. If you focus on daily to complete these, even I saw you show you that like Microsoft Learn page, right? So in that Learn page, we have all this chapter related information and YouTube content also available. Just go and watch and try to practice the live sessions, and you can achieve this certification in 7 days. Might be someone will take 30 days, but students or who are aspirant to do, I recommend to go with this Microsoft Learn page and complete this certification. It will really give a nice and stand out from the crowd, guys. Really, it is not a big thing. The students who are going to give this exam, I think someone are mute. Suparna Babu, can you unmute all? Like, can you please mute yourself? Hello. Yeah, I mean, like exam day, you can just practice. We have some practice sessions in Microsoft Learn. Just do one kind of practices assessments, and once you get 80 to 90% in the practice session, you can go and apply for exam. And there are sandbox also available. Just try to spend 10 to 15 30 minutes every day, then you are habituated to this exam pattern. Who are trying to achieve the first time, so better to complete this practice assessment. It is a free of cost. So once you are able to score 700 or like 80 90% of score in the practice assessment, then go for a real exam, guys. Before that, I strongly recommend you to try to understand the concepts behind this AI. Then the first weightage comes under this 15 to 80% of common AI workloads. It is come under a machine learning and computer vision, natural language processing, document intelligence, knowledge mining, and Gen AI. So in a simple word, so like we have a hero, Chitty, right? So what other jobs do we give a Chitty? So the robo in movie, you can correlate that it can see, it can speak, and it can read, and it can scan within a second. You can see that movie clip like a telephone booth, a bunch of even thousands of page. The book they will scan, right? Like this Chitty robot, yo, like it will scan and it will create on top of anything. So like simple words, AI workloads. It can see, it can speak and read, and it can scan. It create a new content. So these are top things you can remember. And let's go to our next one, machine learning related. And before that, we have one more one, AI principles. So, like from exam point of view and fair enable related. So these are the fairness. It cannot be like a bias cannot affect. A simple example: if you apply any loan, it cannot reject based on bias of gender. Like I can give loan for only working employees. I cannot give students like that. Correlated to that example, so it will fair to treat everyone fairly. That is the first example to AI, and this AI responsible principles set by the Microsoft for they have developed number of AI models, right? Those are included these 6 principles. And reliability and safety, like if you see that coming to our Chitty Robo, they have trained these all like reliability and safety. It will take care of hero things like safety things. And privacy security, it don't capture your private details. Like if you give any AI model, it will store your data, but it would don't expose your personal details. Like that is the main principle behind this AI, like privacy and security. And inclusiveness, like a language and accessibility, it serves to all. It's no bias to the person behind this, only top people are rich person to give prompts like response to a good thing, and low people, that is not a category to AI. It serve to everyone. And transparency, it's explain the limits, a simple data source, like how it is concluded. The if you go on ChatGPT, you can ask a write a Python code to give some of join the two tables. Like, so if you open, it will automatically give the code. But if a non-technical guy and went to ask a chat GPT, I have these Excel files, like 5 to 10. This I want to combine this Excel file into one file. It will give you some like steps to how can you do like so. But behind this, there is a code generated by ChatGPT. So that is the code. Based on that code, you can open the ChatGPT. Uh, so there is a code responsible how it is concluded. You can check if you are a student when you are doing this any chart prompts. I will suggest you go and check how it is concluded that conclusion. Like if you are Python aspirant, if you are a developer, Java aspirant, like just go and check how it is concluded step by step. It will be hundreds of lines, but at least try to simple. Tell me about yourself, like whatever you write, it will call APIs, it will call like some random Wikipedia stuff. So you know that every line to by line, the code behind this is like a transparency and accountability. This accountability is nothing but who humans are responsible for AI. So humans who will develop all these AI models, we are the responsible for and accountability. And it will simple terms, it's logs audits. What are the generative? It is given the output, right? So based on that accountability. And yesterday summit, I listened literally that a familiar quote, like I stuck up my mind like a sovereign AI. Like if you see ChatGPT, Anthropic, these all come from the US base. I'm not judging anything, just a AI from the top tech companies and top tech peoples. So India become aspirant to develop AI things models. And end of the session, I will show you our India-based AI tool. Maybe mm, last 1 week, the buzz is AI, right? Right now, maybe you had about that one. But another say, I will show you one AI India one also. It is very interesting, guys. You can check and watch. This is a simple model of ML, machine learning, how it is treated the patterns. So if you train your data based on the past observations, if you give features like X is a feature here, X1, X2, X3, give a features and label it to Y. And then behind that algorithm based on your training data, it will algorithms work behind this and model will give that functions and interfacing this data, then it will predict a outcome. So the machine learning is simple. It's a method where you compute learn patterns from data. So I give an input data so that make a prediction without being explicitly programmed. Like in our Chitti also, they train that our Chitti robot different patterns, and hero suggests their assistant to teach something, right? They will teach something else, so don't bother about. But it learn from the patterns how the things humans are doing like that. So that is AGI. So and our machine learnings also. And can anyone use Instagram daily? Like, so I don't use Instagram, but yesterday I have installed Instagram to know what is the latest features. But I struck up with one ad. Like, if you see why I'm telling that penguin story, right? So this is a simple model. So can anyone tell me about viral Instagram net penguin story? It is let's go with that example. Like a machine learning, we have two types of served machine learning: supervised machine learning and unsupervised. A supervised is nothing but a training data. It include all the labels like if you see that regression, it is numeric values. If you give that simple example, I have a company of ice creams. So I have everyday sales of ice creams. In a summer, you can accept high peak growth in the sales of ice creams, and if you see winter are very less. So I just want to try to find out when the that is everyone know common things like when the sales are high and when the loss. But I have a last 5 years 10 years of data, but I want to know when where exactly the sales are high. So based on that my data input, it will predict. So we will have one more example with the rental. So we'll go to that demo. And before to demo, I just explain this is the classifications. A binary classification, it will based on the labels. If you give a human based images, it's a not class. If you see, these are the all classifications and multi classifications. A group of things like a penguin group, they will classify as a one group. Our viral penguin will classify as another group. So like that. And unsupervised is a nothing but a uncluster training to enabled, like there is a flower. You can see those two flowers are nothing but same. Who know that is a, rose or like some other flower. So you need to separate those plant into groups and based on the common characteristics. So then you can cluster it. And then deep learning. So deep learning is nothing but a neural network. Same how humans we have a neural networks. So once you start anything, uh, so automatically same as artificial neural network also, like a neuron which have a function and input values based on that weights, it will automatically predict. And that laid of neural networks, it increasingly rich patterns. Based on the patterns only, it will develop the give the outcomes. So it's all behind the patterns. Like our Instagram feed, it will store number of likes you did and save and share to with your friends. So that human level will go to the next slide. So this is come our viral story. So if you see, this is the penguin story. Like if you see, right. So even I struck with like when I saw that penguin reels, everyone talking about. I just saw. See, if you imagine a researcher teams are doing that some research about penguins, why it is going to island and it is died. Like that is another story. But what I thinking like it is a, like a neural pattern, right? A best example of multi classifications of different penguins. See, if you see, there is a function And X values is like a X1, X2 is different sizes of penguin. So we just taken a like correlated with our viral penguin. There is a scientist are doing some research on this penguins. They find out some group of penguins are going to different kind, they behaving different. So group 1 team had taken X1 and group 2 have X2, X3. They find out some input values and they feed that neural network related models. So they want to find out the patterns and outcomes of that penguins. So our hero penguin, it whenever the scientists come back and added into that group, even they started went away, but they don't know why it is behaving like that. But based on that neural pattern network, if you see, they have some other dilution or illness. I don't want to interfere that, but if you take a group of penguins are going like I have mentioned, team 1 to 4, right? They have given a some real outcome. So that input data have taken x2, x2, x3, x4, x4, and I give a function. It will treated that function as y1, y2. So based on that function, which is we are using, right? P of y equal to 0, then 1, 2. So based on this outcome, I found out at the output result. So group 1 have given y1 is a 0 0.2, 0 0.7, 0 0.1. Then I found out it, which is the highest relevant pattern of my outcome. So I just want to find out my pattern. Like you can understand that viral story, right? Why it is going to there only. So based on the inputs, I found out 0.7% of patterns is matching to similar group 1. So this is a line, right? So the group 1 is matching exactly the same pattern. And these are the Microsoft AI learning tools. Same behind the story. Azure Microsoft Learning is a cloud-based platform of a machine learning. Behind machine learning is store in Microsoft Azure cloud, use the interface access machine. Infrastructure will be built by the Azure. You don't need to configure everything. You can just go and plug in that Microsoft machine learning models. So, and same as Azure AI services also. So the suite of servicing conveying like a vision, speech, language, decision making, generative AI, all these come under Azure AI service. And like Azure AI search, like a data extraction and enrichment. So it will intelligent search, knowledge mining, and can correlate it like we have a Teams updated with Microsoft Copilot integrated. You just go to the Teams and ask where is my xyz file, where it is stored. It will automatically give that path of the file where it is, like it is a behind of Azure AI search. And one more before that, just me stop here and show you that this is the AI Microsoft Learn apps. I will share you this link. This is the chart playground MI lab. I have already opened. So machine learning model, it is a simple CSV. I have already uploaded to the training. So I just want, like I have given example ice cream shop, right? Like I have a rental related data. So I have input data. So then click on, I have given Excel. So I just need to find out a rental amount of based on my input data. So in Excel file, I have rental related. This is the feature columns. My target is I need to find out rent amount. So if you see in Bengaluru, there are huge high rents, right? So I just want to find out. I just click on start training. I just want to train my algorithm machine learning tool based on the given data. These are the features like a property ID, address. So in Bengaluru, we urban developed, right? So I just want to predict the rental incomes in the next upcoming futures are like how much percentage. So I just given it 70% of training data, and based on this outcome at 30%. Yeah, see, I just use a regression model type, and training samples we have taken 100 and features used 5, and there is a absolute error 64 and mean squared 755 and 87. It's all about an R square 9, and this is the 67, 64 4, right? So absolute mean. Let's go to final one. This is a representation of how our input samples are laid down. I just taken a random example of property one in a across it is a US based sample data. So postal code, it is size of 1200 square feet and 2 bedrooms. I just click the make a prediction. What is the rental income? Yeah, it is a 1700. So it is predicted that a rental income 1700. If I give property to same one, like, can anyone help me with 1400 square feet for 3 bedrooms? Maybe I wrong. I have 2 bedrooms only, so let's see. Oh, 3 bedrooms might be cost. And I mean, you can see, right? I just given the input data to my ML. So then it is trained some data and it is predicted rental income based on my inputs. So how we can train, this is a basic and simple machine learning tool, right, guys? And there are hundreds of tools and build on top of before this LLMs, right? So this is a simple ML tool. And let's go to our presentation. So here it is. Let me stop and share you again. Sorry, guys. Okay, okay. Automatically, once you go back, it will. Okay, demo. Okay, I'll just leave it about that. This is right. So for better convenience, I just going with this one, guys. So it will automatically closing our files. So this is computer vision services in Azure. So we have one more demo related to this one. So I will directly jump into demo. This is a vision based and face based. If you see, I have a computer vision related services to a person walking in the street. So my system will automatically predict he's a person. The person to have is a male, maybe 34 years of age old, and he is wearing jeans and footwears, like how it is predicting based on our training. So this all under coming under computer vision services in Azure. Let's go to information extractor. I think it is already open here. So information, yeah, this is the information extractor. You can browse and add anything. I have already example, right? I just run a analysis. Say I have a invoice here. If you see this invoice have a company name and address, the phone number, receipt, date and time, some lines of particulars and total and subtotal. I have already run this analysis and sample. The fields will you show you, right? Based on the patterns of based expectation, it will show you. Then I just want to find out the results. We'll see what is the result. See, it is automatically extracted the information in a normal format and readable. So like behind the invoicing processing AI automation, this is the best example of information extractor models using by AI. So AI will take that fields like a structure the fields. Before that produce any results, it will automatically treat like this. So you can see, right? These are the exact fields. And let's go to computer and vision is nothing but you can correlate with our CC cameras, and face detection is nothing but our phone unlock feature. So automatically once you open your phone and unlock your based on your face, because you have already given inputs, though it will unlock your phone. And same thing we have detecting face with the surveillance cameras. So if you see there is a woman in a DMart store, just basing this information, I just predict that model to find out who is like a customer. Like a real example, the customers are coming, which shelf they are going, which shelves they're predicting the like we can try to analyze. And one more is a OCR. This is the best example of our invoice processing. If you have written handwritten, if you write in Telugu or Kannada, Hindi, any AI model cannot be predict 100%, right? So those AI models are trained based on the data which is a global level. So for that one we have Savagin AI related some other tool. I will let you know in the end of the session. So this is the OCR. It is reading text for optimal characteristics. Then next one is natural language process, or nothing but a NPA, NLP. So this is NLP that AI can understand and generate a human language like a text or speech. It's have common features. If you see language detection, sentiment like a positive or negative, key phrases extraction. So you need to give a processing data, a raw text. So any text you can give a model, it automatically give a tokenization of each word. Say, let's say a sentence like a board cancel a dangle. So each sentence a word it will tokenize like a 1 2 3 and n number of. So this tokenization training our language model, when you conversation AI will go and ask you right any question, it will tokens based on the numbers pattern, it will automatically retrieve the data. Same as text analysis, opinion mining, and mission translation, and any summarization also. Behind all this there is a NLP process to find out the raw text which is given. Let go back to our so this is a chart playground. This is a conversational AI. I have already given a input like a text file, AI text. Can you tell me about this file? It's nothing but a same like a chat GPT. It will automatically retrieve the information based on your input data. So let's see how it will give. So if you see there is a model behind this, we are using CPU. CPU nothing but a computer based one. So we don't have any GPU model. So if I take GPU Pi 3, it will very fast and very quick compared to CPU models. See, it is taken too much time, right? Base if you go with and try with Pi 3 mini model developed by Microsoft based on the GPUs. Anyone know about that NVIDIA GPUs? All this AI behind is a GPU which is built by NVIDIA. So this AI chart conversation will give you a summarization of text. What is your given input? So then you can chart with this input data and you can understand. And same thing, we have chart conversation. Can you tell me about AI 900 like that? So it will listen you. So it will give you the output. Might be it will taking time due to our CPU limit. Let's hope. I think it's taking time. Okay, leave it. Not even bother. It is. And we have one more is a text analyzer. So I have given a text and I want to find out a analyze of it sentiment. You have number of emails, find out input of text. I just want to try this. It will giving a negative score. Why negative? Okay, might be the this model can understand that a negative statement I have given, and it will find out the key phases extraction. So all these come under AI 900 certification related examples. Each key extraction will get you one or two questions might be. So this is the details of how we can use. They will ask in real time. How key phases like India AI Summit, Narendra Modi started, and it is happening in New Delhi. And I want to extract some names. We'll see. Yeah, people non-related places, India, New Delhi. I want to summarize a text based on my input. It will give a summarization and it will tell you simple words. There originally is a 75 words and summary of 31 words. You can see it is compressed to 58 mark, 58%. This is a text analyzer. So behind this LLM also there is a text analyzer related ALMs to analyze and find out a massive data. So we are just running on CPU, right? So it will, I have given simple one, and this is also Python book. Once you write any Python related codes, it will automatically give you output. And second one is a chart with Andrew. So you can give a try once you open any chart board related. So it will show you like encounter. Okay, I think we need to refresh this one. It will take time to load. This is a chartboard. You can go on Microsoft Learn page, anything you open AI related certification. It will give you a summarized text behind all this. This is the Microsoft chartboard. This is yeah. It is taking time. Okay. Okay. Now it is started. Let me close this. We don't require this one. Same as Andrew also. And this is the Microsoft Foundry tool. Foundry is nothing but a Microsoft commercialized tool. So you can find everything. If you see, this is the welcome of just a page where you can find all the models related to the current Foundry. So you just sign up to this Foundry. So it will show you like this welcome student and all the projects. You can start any AI project related and based on your so this is a Microsoft Azure interface. So you just want to start a one project, 1 2 3 resources, and you need to train this data like a resource visualizer, how it will trick based on what is the model you have selected. And if you go and select a model, and you can build apps based on all this. So one more is, yeah, see, this is the future models currently Claude Opus 4.5, but we have 4.6 also. Last week it is introduced, and but all this model you can find in Foundry. This is Microsoft Marketplace, you can say. So you can find all this model and try to build any app without if you are a Python developer, Java developer, doesn't matter. You can just go and plug into these models, and you can try to build and drag and drop related tools of find out in. And one more is deep stake. Let's go to our presentation. Yeah, I just show you that example, right? What is that example related under Azure AI document intelligence? So we have given that invoice, right? If you go and see that our current bills also same pattern. So we can extract the information based on our like document analysis and pre-built models, and you can try a custom models, like, and you can create own your custom models using this AI. And this is the Azure AI chatbot. I just show you that Andrew one, right? So that is the best example of a chatbot. It will give you information when you give any input, like simple FAQ chatbot. Like if you went to a customer care service or a website, it will pop up one bot, right? So that is the Azure chatbot. So then follow. Yeah, this is the main one, agentic AI and Gen AI. So like any Gen AI, there is a language model behind, like a Chat GPT 5.1, 5.2, or Claude, Opus, any LLM models behind this Chat GPT or else a Gen AI. So it will take a generate a image. So if I just mentioned, right, if you go on Chat GPT, type or ask any information, before that it will have a flow of structure when it is generate a image. So automatically when you write a cover letter, a job application like this, behind this it will automatically ask you like a image generation. It will automatically predict, right? Behind this all there is a written Python code, like, see, if you see, this is a Python code behind this output. And high level of overview of LLM is like a training of text data. If you give a input prompt, so based on that input prompts, you can AI models will treat like as a simple example. I have a dog, cat, and puppy and skateboard. So model will take this input as a model. So it will give you, I just mentioned, right? If you once given that image dog related, it will give take as a 10 3 2 numbers. So cat will be a 10 3 1. So I just given a dog images. So I just want to find out which is a dog. This is a image is a dog or not, like that. So it will categorize based on the model behind this. So if you see this diagram, so dog have 4 legs. Based on that model have given a behind the number tokenization. 10.1032 is a dog, 10.31 is a cat, like it have 2 legs, might be a dog. So and puppy 5.2, it very close near to. But skateboard, if you see, this is a very long, it is given -32, it will stand out from the those images. So how it will give you the information based on these all numbers. So within the seconds, a fraction of seconds, it will automatically give the information. If you see this followed by tokenization anything, example like I heard a dog break loudly at a cat. So this is the best example, like I as a one, so it will take each word as a token 1 to 8, then it will form a sentence in 1 to 8. Every ask in the chat GPT or anything behind this, there is a tokenization. The simple, like it will take 1 to 3 numbers. Machines cannot take that text, right? It have store a binary values tokenization. So then if you ask anything similar to I heard a cat, the next word you is may ask I heard a cat. So it will tokenize 1 2 3 8. Then followed the same example. So this is the best example, right? I just mentioned. So it will embedding is a one more beautiful concept of AI behind this. So embedding based on the how I just mentioned, right? So 10.32 as the embedding based on that tokenization numbers. So cat have given 10.31 embedding, and puppy and the followed by skateboard. So based on these embedding numbers, it will give you the output. And last one is attention. It is a core capture the strength of relationship between tokens and attention technique. So if you ask a goal like it is a dog or not, if you have given image, it is mentioned you have asked that it is a dog or not. So the goal is a dog. Then it is a represent. I heard a dog. So it is go to the as a vector, like we have already given 1 to 8 numbers, right? So 1 to 8 numbers, it will automatically vector those and assign based on the dog weight information 10 to 10.32. So then system will give you output of dog images based on these embedding numbers. I just this is the language models behind this Azure OpenAI and model catalog. I just show you that Azure AI Studio, right? Foundry. So you can found out all the Microsoft related and other company related models, and you can play and plug. And there is a Dolly E model for image generation, that is also good. You can try and find out the Dolly models. Let's go to this. And before that, I just want to give a brief like what is LLM. Like LLMs are small language models, SLMs. We can distinguish simply. A ChatGPT latest version is a LLM, and I just show you that CPU GPU, right? So there is a Microsoft Pi. So behind that examples demos, based on that Microsoft Pi to a small LLM work with CPU. These are the long LLMs. LLMs are work with GPU. And simple, we have co-pilots, right? So co-pilot is a AI generated assistant. So it is Microsoft developed. So now you can open any Microsoft. Before 5 to 10 years back, you don't have any co-pilots or anything. Now co-pilot will do everything for you. right? So you can summarize your meeting notes. It will give you the task, it will schedule the meetings, it will summarize the lengthy documents, it will find out you information where is available in your company, like that. So co-pilots are nothing but the agents which is developed by OpenAI collaborating with Microsoft. So Microsoft products are the co-pilots. It will extensively using in real time also, we are fight using. And yeah, this is the examples where we can use Copilot, like AI on the web and AI in the Microsoft 365 page. And you can even, I created this PPT also, right? So let me show you this. Uh, okay, maybe somewhere it will show you this Copilot button. Might be I don't have. If you see, okay, leave it. So this is the picture of Copilot button. It will summarize you the PPT. So I have prepared same thing using that Copilot features, and how Copilot will work. We'll see in this next example. So Copilots also based on our embedding system, whatever mentioned, right? Each tokenization like that. So it start a specific goal, what you need to do. Just I want to summarize my email. So if you just given that input, automatically it will take the LLM model behind that. So summarize the text information. So this is the prompt flow. If you give any prompt like a input to the model, consistency user inputs a system. Take an example. Initially, the prompt will go to the conversation history, and the flow will be executed to the AI logic, and the conversation history will show store that inputs. If you have chart history, then automatically it add a relevant data from a different data source. Like if you ask what is weather prediction, so automatically it will go to the weather website and call that API and get the information and retrieve to the based on input and give the output. So and it will store the same conversation, what is the current temperature in Hyderabad particular location. So based on that, if you go and come tomorrow and ask the same question, automatically it fetch and store based on the information, right? It will predict the Hyderabad weather and it give you information, and combine data and history. It will give the context and initialization prompts. And I suggest you to uh, do some prompting related, and the prompting will be a next upcoming deep things. So I just show you that Azure Microsoft Foundry, right? This is the Azure AI Studio. It's a PaaS platform for developer. You can use these Azure models to develop your own apps. And this is the apps we have tried, right? ML Lite and speech. Yeah, this is, I just talk about the Indian AI startup related. The name is Sarvam AI. It is a made in India and in the Indian startup based on Bengaluru. It just beat the global tech related models. You can assume. So why? Can you anyone heard about this Sarvam AI? Sarvam Edge. It is Bengaluru based tech startup. So it just beat that. If you see, this is the model score. We have some benchmarks for each model. They will give you based on this specific set of tasks. This is the OLM OCR given the set of ChatGPT model GPT 5.2 given 60.9% out of 100, and same followed with and Gemini 80 and Claude Meta. But this is our Sarvam AI related model, which is outperformed 84.30. It's just beat all the tech gains for this uh, s- model, which is local for local, right? So if you see, have 22 languages in India, or else more than that, I think so. So it will take all these local models to train our uh, model. I mean, if you go type in Telugu, so automatically it will translate to Kannada or else if you have any word, anything, it will automatically dub. Just go to the servomai.com and find out. Servom AI, Servom Edge is a latest tool they have released. This is work AI in the phone. You don't need to that NVIDIA chips or GPU. It will work without internet also in the phones. Like it a best model, we can try it, but it just they have launched it latestly. So just I will show you. Think I have already. We already covered. Let's see. This is the Sarvam AI website. I think it is already went. Yeah. Even I just show you that text to speech, right? So yesterday I just stuck up with one video, which is the IIT professor from Madras. They have sessions related to the best platform related. So it lively, it automatically translated. He have given the seminar in Tamil. So the students who are from Telugu or Kannada, they don't know Tamil, right? So this AI also will give you like audio books or anything you can give, right? So it automatically translate, like it is a best tool. So before that I just want to wrap it up quickly. Time permit, sorry Suparna. And any questions, will take 2 or 5 minutes. Any questions, guys? Yeah, go with Suparna. And l- yeah, I just And thank you, Suparna, and thank you all for attending this wonderful session. If you have any doubts or anything, you can just scan my LinkedIn and you can text me or email me. So we'll keep in touch and rocking up end of this session. And thank you once again, NDAC and Suparna and KSR Datavizon and our platform bootcamp sponsors. Thank you all. And over to Suparna.
Yeah, thank you, Suparna. I'm sharing my screen. Just let me know whenever you see my screen. Mhm. Oh, yeah. So is my screen visible to everyone, right?
Yes.
Yes, Ajay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks everyone. So as you are aware, right? So already introduced myself like at the starting of the session. So again, I'm introduce myself. Give me a second. Yeah. So my name is Ajay Babu. Now, I do have 6+ years of experience in the data and analytics field, and overall 10+ years of experience. And I'm working as a senior Power BI developer at Genpact, and I have certified by Microsoft as a certified data analyst. And I was a Fabric community user group leader. Yeah, you can scan my QR code so that you can connect with me whenever you have any questions. Just you can ask me through LinkedIn. So these are the today's speakers. Already you know Santosh and Sainatha sessions were completed. Like whoever missed these sessions, right? So you can keep an eye on the NDAC WhatsApp channel. So our team will provide the YouTube link so that you can again revisit those sessions. Just I'm giving a brief introduction what they covered. Santosh was covered Power Automate Flow, like he and Sainath was covered Azure AI fundamentals, and Rajendra will cover after this session Power BI data securities. So this is today's agenda. So I know everyone is like doing multiple reports when we are creating a Power BI data set and the same data. So it sometimes it end up with the huge issues. So that's why the first point is the problems with the multiple data sets using the same data, and the second topic is learn like what is a master data set and why we are using, and then benefits of the using the master data set, and how to after that how to build and publish and manage this master data set. And once all these completed, then we will discuss about the best practice and the real world implementation, and after that Q&A. So problem statement, right? So as I told, so like most of the companies have same data, and but they are creating a different kind of reports on the same data. So sometimes what happen, so inconsistency happen in between those reports. So that is what we need to resolve using this concept. So the first one is data inconsistency. So when we are using the same data for the multiple reports, and the high maintenance. So why I'm saying high maintenance? So I created a one report and you created another report. So and we both have to maintain our semantic models like whenever I have an issue. So again I have to go to my report semantic model and to fix that issue, and again you have to go and like multiple people's, right, like who are using the same data. So this will leads to huge maintenance of the data, and and the resource consumption as well. So that's the third one is performance issues, right? So as I told, performance issues how will be occurred? So when we are pulling same data at the same time, the data warehouse will be like a throttle, like because we are pulling the same data like n number of for n number of reports, right? So obviously it will throttle the data warehouse. So this is our problem statement. So what is a master data set and a single data set? I think you guys are able to see this snippet. So this is a semantic model, and we are pulling data from a different data set. Like just for now, I pull only CSV files for this report. But if you in your real world, right, it may be Azure, or it may be Redshift, or it may be SQL Server, it may be MySQL, like whatever it may be. So we are pulling data from the single semantic model, and then using that single semantic model, just we are creating a like n number of reports, like report 1, report 2, report 3, and report 10. So it might sometimes the same semantic model have 10 reports, and sometimes the same semantic model have only 2 reports. So it depends on our business requirement. So benefits of using a master data set. So consistency, right? So if we are using same model, like I created a one data model and I did all transformations and all those things, like whatever we require for the multiple reports. So the data having the consistency all through the reports. So this is why we are using this master data set. and the single source of truth. If we create a single semantic model, the data comes from the any data warehouse, right? So our source of truth is only that main semantic model. So it is our source of truth. So whenever we have any problem in any report, so again we have to get back to the single semantic model, and again we will check our issue and we can get it resolved at that time. So we don't have to do multiple redundant work in the multiple semantic models. So that is why we are using this master data set and efficiency. So yeah, this is our main part, like why we are using this master data set is to improve efficiency between the teams. So reduce the duplication. So as I told, right, when we are pulling the multiple data from the multiple data warehouses, so if for a multiple reports, right, it increases the redundancy of work and high consumption of the resources. So that to reduce that work using the single data set. So that anyway, when we are using the single semantic model, right, so it will reduce our data duplications and simplifies the data model maintenance. The same, right? If we are using the multiple data warehouse tables for the multiple reports, so it costs high maintenance, and whenever we pull, right, so it will charge. For example, Databricks, right? Like every time, whenever we refreshes, it charges something to the company. So all those things we need to reduce using this single semantic model and improve the refresh performances. So the same when we are pulling like when we are refreshing data semantic model in Power BI services at the same time or within 30 minutes or within an hour. So every report sends a request to the data warehouse to pull our data. So at that time, what happened? The data warehouse may be throttled because of the license thing and all those things. Sometimes it may not also throttle. So to improve our performance, so if improve our performance, we are using this single semantic model, so that the semantic model will send request only once to all the data warehouse tables and will get the data at once. So, because of this, we reduce the redundancy of data pulling requests and the high cost incurring to the company. So this is how we are improving efficiency using the single semantic model. How to build a semantic model and manage this master data set, right? So define a common data model. Like how do we define a common data model? So first we need to understand what we need to build a report, like what kind of visuals we need, what kind of calculation columns we need, and what kind of measures we need. You can create measures in the both semantic model and the report as well. So that I will cover later slides. So yeah, for now, we can create both measures in the semantic model and measures. So first we need to understand our requirements and the business requirements. So once we understand the business requirements, then we can create a data set by pulling data from the different data warehouse tables or different kind of data files. So we can build our semantic model and do the transformations in the Power BI desktop applications. So you can ask me why the row level security is optional for the semantic model. So everyone knows, right? We can, let's say our semantic model has three different kind of businesses. One is sales domain, and then marketing, and another one is customer success. So we can set up a RLS so that whoever working on the sales team, right, they can see only their portfolio, and they can't see the remaining two portfolios business, right? But the thing is, we are not creating any report using the semantic model. Just we are creating a semantic model and publishing it to the Power BI services. They and the teams, sales, marketing, and customer success, and like whatever it may be. So they build their own reports, like customized reports for their own needs. So when we are doing a report, right, just we are building a report like keep in your view, that report will utilize to everyone in the organizations. In that way, the BI developers will build that report, but some organizations need their own custom reports. In that case, like we are using this single semantic model or a master data set. So just we are creating a master data set, and then we are publishing it to the Power BI services. And if you want within the team, like sales team, right? So within the team, is there if you have a regions within the sales portfolio, then you can set up a RLS. So that's why I keep it as optional for this, and then publish this master data set to the Power BI services. So once you publish this master data set, so you can the teams like the teams connect their semantic model to their own desktop application, Power BI desktop application, and then they can build their custom report for their own needs. Even a single user wants to create their own his own report, so he can definitely create his own report. So he don't want to share with anyone. He don't want to share with any leadership persons, right? Just he can keep it even his my workspace. That will also works like whenever our semantic model refreshes, right? So his report, like person one report will refresh automatically, and person two, person the same thing, like at a time. Once the semantic model will was refreshed, all the reports, there is no lag, like there is even fraction of seconds delay. So immediately the report, all the reports were refreshed. So best practices, like what are the best practices to create the semantic model, right? So keep remember, these are the important points when we are working on the single semantic model, right? So calculated columns, tables, and relationships cannot be created at the report side, right? So when I am creating my own report using the semantic model, so I can't create any calculated columns, tables, relationships. So keep in mind when we are creating a semantic model, right? So we have to create all those calculated columns, tables, relationships, keeping in to fit all the reports. So even if it is not fitted for the single report, so we that report won't be accurate. So that's why we have to keep in mind. So we have calculated columns, tables, and relationships can't be created in the report. So that's why all these things, all these 3 points, we are creating in the semantic model. And if you want to changes, then again we have to go to the master data set copy and made some changes, or if you want to add any calculated columns or calculated tables, and if you want to create any new relationships, then you have to go back to the single semantic model. And yeah, as I told you right earlier, this method allows measures only exclusively on a report basis. Even if you want to create, you can create in the master data set. So you can ask me like why it can't allow you calculated columns in the report, right? Because the report is connected as a live connection to the reports. That's why we have to create our all calculated columns, like except measures, right? All those things in your semantic model. So that is one thing we need to keep in mind. And you, since we are using this master data set for multiple reports, right? We should optimize we should create a measures and the all those things in a optimal way, so that to avoid bottleneck performance bottlenecks. So it is good point to we need to optimize our reports and measures and calculated columns. If we are the same measure, you write a some way and I wrote in some way different way, so maybe one of the measure will create a performance issue. That's why we have to careful about when we are creating these measures. And the main thing, whoever developing the reports, right, the sales team or marketing team, right, so they have to contributor access to the workspace, or else if the user has a viewer access to that workspace, right? So in that case, you have to give build permissions to that user, to the semantic model. So these two things we need to keep in mind. So if the user has only viewer access to the workspace, he can't able to develop any report in any way. Just he can consume that report only, but he can't able to build in his own ways. So that is why that person has contributor access, or if the user has viewer access, he has to build permission to that semantic model. So I wanted to give some demo. So this is how like I pick one of my old reports. So this is how I pull a data from a different data sources, and what we need to write, as I told. So define our semantic model, right? Whatever the relationships you have to establish when we are developing a semantic model, and create your calculated columns within the semantic model, right? So you have to create calculated columns within the semantic model at that time. So once you create and publish this semantic model, and if you want to need any calculations, again you have to do like you have to create this calculated column within this master copy, and then you have to publish this report to Power BI service. Then only you can see the new calculated column will be affected in the report, right? So I'm opening this report. It's empty reports. I'm showing like how it is showing these calculated columns, right? The batting summary, right? So I'm opening the batting summary. See, whatever the calculated columns, right? The match date, that is not showing as a calculated column in the report. See, match date is showing as a inbuilt column. Why it is showing in like as an inbuilt column? Because if you can see, right? I think let me here. I'm hovering my mouse. This report, right, connected to live Power BI semantic model. Like just I'm putting a semantic model. The semantic model name is in analytics workspace. The first one is the semantic model is connected to the some semantic model name in workspace, analytics workspace. So you can see what was the semantic model name and where it resides, like in which workspace it is residing in the workspace, right? So you can see all those things. See, let's say I'm creating a one measure here. So let me show you. I wanted to create one more column. Okay. It is taking a bit. Okay. So why I'm creating this column? Until unless we publish this report, like after creation of this calculated column, we can't see the same column in the in our report. So I'm creating a match here. Batting summary. So I have created one new column. Let's see, is it reflecting in our report or not? So can anyone guess, like it will be reflected or not? So right, so it is not reflecting. So
We
yeah,
have to publish the semantic model into services, correct?
yeah. Again, we have to go and publish this report. Save this. I'm selecting my workspace. So yeah, let's go to the report and let's see. Oh, still it's not showing. Why it's not showing? We have to refresh. this table because the report is connected to live. Match date. Let me close and open this report.
Ajay, quick question. This report is you created based on that model, right? That you have published.
Yeah, this report one, right?
Yes, yes. That you
Yes,
have shown.
exactly. That's correct. So I will tell you like how we will connect this report.
Okay.
So if you see match date and match year. So earlier the match year was not in this report. So now it is showing because earlier the semantic model, like the semantic model doesn't have this match year column. So now we have created this match year column and then published it to Power BI services. Then only it is appearing in our report. So let's say I am going to try to create a new calculated column here. Is it possible? Let's see. So I'm clicking the report name and see the new column and new table. It's already disabled for me because the report is live connections. So we need to keep this point in our mind. That's why I'm repeating every now and then. So new column and new table won't be allowed in this report. So if you want to create a new measure, right, it will allow definitely. So I want to see runs, right, like total runs. I think I don't have runs, right? Yeah. So let me create new measure, total runs, mapping summary. So can anyone tell me, is this measure reflecting in the semantic model?
I think no, Ajay.
Even
No,
after
no.
even after I publishing in the Power BI services, no, it will not display this total runs measure in the semantic model because we exclusively created this measure for this report only, right? So already I told you in the starting of the session, for example, if the report is using by sales team, right? So the sales team wants to create their own measures for their specific needs. So that's why these measures, like whatever the measures created in the report, those won't be available in the semantic model. So just I wanted to show you like how do we connect this report. Let me take one new report. Yeah. No, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, yeah. So this is my semantic model as a report semantic model. So just I wanted to show how many reports are connected to this semantic model, right? Just I am going to option. There are two options. You can go workspace lineage view, or you can use the view item lineage view. Just I wanted to see for this report for this data set, right? So you can see. So these many reports are connected to the semantic model, right? So now I wanted to create a report for, right? Let me show how do we connect that semantic model. So go to get data, and then there is a Power BI semantic models. Or if you go, if you want to go more options, just click on the more. And Microsoft Fabric or Power, and this, if you can see the same option on the top right when we are clicking on the get data, the same option, Power BI semantic models. When you click on the Power BI semantic models, when you're hitting on the connect, right, it will pop up a message box. So to select your data set from the specific workspace, right? I do have a lot of workspaces. So just I wanted to check my report, right? Semantic model. So this is my report name. That's correct. And the location is also correct. So already I told you. So if the developer wants, if the analyst wants to connect the semantic model from a workspace, he has to contributor access, or if he has a viewer permission to that workspace, he has a build permission to this semantic model. So keep in mind the among these two, right? At least one option here, one privilege he has. I'm just selected this report and I'm connecting it. So now you are seeing report view, table view, model view, and DAX and TMDL, right? So once the semantic model is connected, right? The data set is connected. So this table view and the DAX TMDL view will disappear automatically. It's taking time. Hmm. Let me open. Right. So the semantic model is connected, and I wanted to create my report. Sampling team names. So if you see, it's already disabled, right? As I told, let's say you want to change the data connections to other report, right? So if you want to remove this one, so when I'm clicking right button, right? So it is not giving any options. So you can't edit this data model when we are connecting the live connection. So just you have to create your report and create measures within the report. Why it is not showing teams? Hidden batting summary, right?
I think some inactive relationship, it seems. That's why it's showing duplicated value.
Teams. No, it doesn't have a connection to that report. So it's match summary and batting summary. Okay. So yeah, so you can't able to edit, like as I told you, right? So you can't able to create any new creation. So what I did earlier, so I pick the team names from the teams table, and I pick the average and the match score, right? So I pick from the match batting summary table, but these two tables doesn't have a connection. If you want to create new connection, so it won't allow you. So whatever the relationships you want, so you have to create within the semantic model. Like once the report is completed, then you have to publish this report to the Power BI services.
So here we cannot add additional source. Let's say we have another CSV file or Excel. We can add.
No, you can't. No, you can't able to add like using the live connection. So there is analytics endpoint. So using that, you can create yourself. You can add another data source. So I will tell you also here, like.
Okay, thank you.
So for let's say, right, this report is connected to via live connections. You want to add another data source, right? I'm selecting Excel CSV, right? Okay. So why it is asking a direct query connection is required. So when I'm clicking add local model, right? The table view, all those things it can display, but whatever the changes, the data refresh and all those things will be happening in the master semantic model. Let's say I'm doing that one. Now we don't have table view here. And okay, we have to export this data as a direct query connection. So it is exporting. This track. Oh, I guess my system is hanged. Let me reshare my screen. So yeah, as I told you, right, you have to import, like export all these files as a direct query connections. So once that is connected, right, that is completed, you can add a new connections to this report, but it will not act as import mode. It will as a direct query mode, and the new table, right, it is in import mode, so that we can see it. The report has a mixed mode connection at that time instead of live connection. Yes, mixed mode, UL mode, both are same. Uh, uh, no, just I'm waiting to load this data. Yeah. So oh, it's no. Okay, I thought my screen was sharing.
So I stopped.
Yeah. I thought my screen is sharing. Yeah. Give me a moment, Suparna. It is taking time from my end. I think my system has an issue because of this high performance.
Suparna, Ajay, I have one doubt. If you create a local parameter in the live connected report, so at the time it will convert as a mixed mode, correct? After I create any parameter for my report purpose.
Can you repeat that question, Mauritian?
When I create a local parameter in the report, when connecting to the semantic model, So the connection should be live, or it will convert as a mixed mode when I create a local parameter. For example, in a player having this average rating and all, if you want to show the different category in a single chart, if you create local parameter, so at the time also it will
For
show
the
the live
parameters, right? Yeah, that's a good question, Magreshan. Yeah, if you want to create a parameter, so you have to create those parameters within the semantic model, not in the report side. So that won't allow you, even just you have only the privileges. You have to create only the measures. So
Okay.
you can't able to create a parameters at your end because of the developing end. Because just we are providing the solution to the analysts, right? So whoever wants to create their own report, so I believe they won't use this kind of developer things. So they are using simple slicer and all those things. But yeah, to your questions, right? So we can't able to create the parameters within the report. You have to create within the semantic model.
The local message what we are creating any department, so they have to push to that local message into semantic model if they want to see in the future also in the live connection, correct? If you create a local measures any particular department, so they want to see those calculation in on future days also, so they have to push those measures or calculation in the semantic model itself, then it will be live for any time, correct?
Yeah, for everyone, like for all teams, all those measures will be visible to every team. So if you are working in a sales team, so you can't able to create like you can't able to create your measures within the semantic model because of the data issue, data privacy. So you have to create your own measures within your report, not in the semantic model. So if the measure is used for everyone, right? So you can create all these measures and calculated columns within the semantic model. Suparna, I think my Teams is not working properly. Mm, mm.
Supan, I have one question. Can I ask? Yeah, let's say you are my manager and you loaded one, for example, Dynamics 365 data into a semantic model in the workspace, and you gave me that access to that. So you have not created any relationships, and you asked me to directly create the reports. So in that case, what I have to do? I have to, how can I create a relationship? And even you said, just Ajay said that we cannot create any calculated columns and tables and all. So in that case, I have to create again from the desktop. I have to connect all the sources and import all the tables, and I have to join and create calculated columns, everything as per the business requirement. Is that process I have to do, or any other way that we can do these things? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there are some limitations in the direct query. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Yes, because recently my manager said that he is going to give me one data set. He just loaded that, but I'm not sure. Let me check. Yeah, thank you, Subha. Yeah, thank you. I got some answers. Thank you very much.
Okay, Suparna.
Suparna, can you hear me?
Yes, Ajay, we can hear you.
Just I log in through mobile. Just I wanted to let you everyone see, right? So when we are doing creating a live, converting a live connection as a direct query mode and adding another data source to the semantic model, right? So what happened? So already you saw my system. So it will consume huge resources from our RAM. So obviously it will crash your laptop. Sometimes it will take huge time to load the data to our Power BI report. I would suggest to everyone, don't convert live connection as a direct query mode and adding a source. So don't do that in your organization. Just when we are doing our own projects, right? So that is fine for us. Like we can wait for our reports. Am I audible to everyone, right? Suparna?
Yes,
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, Ajay, you are audible. Yes.
we got that.
Still, I'm struggling to exit from the Teams from laptop. But yeah, I will share my blog to everyone. Like you can go through that blog, and whoever has any questions, right? Just you can ping me. I will respond to your questions.
Yeah, hi Ajay. I'm Suresh.
Yeah, Suresh.
Yeah, I had one doubt in semantic model. So can we take a duplicate for a semantic model? Because suppose there is a 20 members in the team, but unfortunately someone deleted any column or measure, the 20 members will face the problem. So to overget that, can we get any duplicate for semantic model?
So coming to your question, just I have a question, Suresh. So if you are whoever the user, right?
Mm.
They are going to delete column from the report or a semantic model.
In semantic model level.
So because yeah, that is what we are doing here. We are not providing any access to the semantic model. Like basically, we developers manage the semantic model and provide a built access to the end user so that they can build their own reports based on top of the semantic model. So coming to your question, uh, if anyone deleted a new column, you have to bring back or reinstated the old version. Uh, so there is no other option. If you want to create another semantic model, yes, you can do it because our purpose is not completed because we want to reduce data redundancy and data duplications and single source of truth, right? So that won't be completed if we are creating two semantic models using same data, right? So that's what we need to reduce our efforts and reduce our resources. Instead of creating multiple reports, we want to create one single report. So yeah,
So, I mean, what type of access should user have to develop a semantic model report? If I mean, without editing the semantic model data.
yeah. So the end users like our analysts, right? They need
Mhm.
contributor access, at least minimum privilege. Minimum privilege has a contributor access to that workspace. If the user has a viewer, right? Sometimes we are not giving contributor access to everyone in the organization, right? Just we are giving a viewer access to that person. So at that time, we have to do build permissions to that semantic models, right? So if you are a developer, right, when you click on the uh, options, right, three dots, right, against semantic model, so you can see manage permissions. So go and add that specific user, like whoever wants to create their own report on top of the semantic model, right? So you can only give build permission, not reshare or not anything, right? Just you can give build permissions to that user. So that these two privileges, they can build their own report. One is
Okay.
contributor access, and another one is viewer come build permissions to that semantic model.
Okay, so semantic model. So when we connect the semantic model to Power BI desktop, it is a direct like mode. So can we convert it to import mode?
No. It's not, when we are connecting a semantic model in a report, right? It is showing as a live connection, not a direct mode. So that's what I'm struggling, right? So when I'm converting live connection as a direct mode, right? So to add another data source to our semantic model. So that is not recommended for me because it will take huge resources of your RAM, and even though your system able to do that process, so it will take huge process. Currently I'm even not able to mute myself on the system laptop, or even not able to exit from the teams till my system is running.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Ajay.
Yeah, thank you, Suresh.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
sir.
Suparna, yeah.
Suparna, I'm back. Just let me know whenever you complete.
Hi, Babu. Thank you. Let me know once you're able to see my screen.
Yes, Rajendra.
Okay. So just now, you people have faced any glitch on the Teams part? Okay. So for us also we faced, I mean, I was handling another GPBB Delhi Tech community. Automatically in between, the recording has been stopped. So
Same for me, Rajendra.
so now we are in between some recording. The people has been left actually. We don't know. So we again going to reshare one more new link because it's a worldwide activity, right? So I don't know. Some crash has been happened. That's what the gut feel. Fine then. Thanks, Babu, and thanks Ajay for giving this opportunity. And hope you're able to see my screen, right? Okay. Okay.
Yes, Rajendra.
Thank you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Rajendra Ongole, a data platform MVP and a community super user, and a Microsoft certified trainer as well. If you want to reach out to me, right hand side, you can connect with me via LinkedIn. So maybe if any support on Power BI or Microsoft Fabric, any guidance, let me know so that I can help you accordingly. Fine. As a part of our today's activity, mastering security part in Power BI. So I have taken specifically this topic nowadays as we are moving on to the data governance strategies also in our real-time programs. So like data governance, which plays a major role internally, there is a security which is very important, matters for any kind of a data working people. So we are all into the data field. So what kind of a security comes across in Power BI? So as a part of our today's agenda, security architecture. So anyway, I'm just giving glimpses of in Power BI, how we will try to define the security and row level security. So in Power BI, how we will try to get it implement, what type of rules that we have in Power BI, static and dynamic. Briefly, I will share it with you. And column level, like sometimes some set of audience, they don't want to see some metrics or some number. Such kind of a scenario, how can we restrict the control on a column level or else a field level on a table? So that part also I will showcase to you instead of moving on to the external tools within Power BI using TMDL view, how you can try to configure that part I'm going to discuss, and objective level security and best practices. At the end, maybe if you have any queries or concerns, please don't hesitate, let us know. Okay. 1 second, sorry for this. So why security matters? So most of us working on a data part, sometimes we'll work on a sensitivity, data sensitivity globally, like we can configure it as in public or very confidential, strictly confidential, these kind of mechanisms we can segregate and categorize it on the data part. Suppose if you're working on a financial or as a banking sector related data, we have to get it sensitivity labels as well. So how we will try to configure the data for the sensitivity part, who is accessing our data, like example, financial or banking related sector. So that is very important for us. Even for HR data, there nowadays people are asking, we have to enable the labels for the HR data and even the tags as well to identify very quickly about their data. So we will try to set it out because data will be get it accessed by many audience if you are working in an organization. So suppose if you are creating a workspace, who are the user, like front-end user or the audience part, who is accessing your data, that is plays a major role while defining the security. And also regulatory part, which is very important, like we will do the thorough auditing each and every company to the company differs. Auditing like every 6 months, we will audit it whether the password has been expired, or else maybe we can try to get it configure the technical user accounts instead of currently, right? Maybe few years back, we will try to configure with our own IDs like Azure Active Directories. But nowadays, we will try to configure these connections or else authentication mechanism via a kind of technical user accounts, which will be valid for some 6 months or this kind of 3 months, this kind of segregations, we can configure it. Why means, suppose if you're changing the company with the same login credentials, it will not get activate or work accordingly. So in such kind of a scenario, it's a completely a problem for the business people if you are left the organization. So in such kind of a scenario, technical user account plays a major role. So that's the reason auditing plays a major role on each and every 6 months or 3 months period. We will try to set it, the data security labels and what kind of a data we are accessing and consuming for the product or business part, we will segregate it accordingly. So security in live semantic model also we can incorporate it. If maybe if you are using the connectivity from different ways, we can configure on the semantic model or data set. And if data security matters, like a different, as I said, right, sensitive labels, we can try to get it configure on Power BI. Fine. And one more thing, don't hesitate. Please post your queries if you have anything or if any suggestions or something is required on your day-to-day activities. Make sure that this session is completely live and mutually connected. Fine. As I said, coming to the Power BI, what kind of a security roles or else configurations we can do it. As I said, most of the time, Microsoft, earlier we are calling it as an Azure Active Directory Control as well as identification mechanism. Now the name has been changed to the Microsoft Entry ID-wise notification or else identify mechanism. We are following on security matters, where we will try to define these security concerns on the portal.azure.com, and there we can configure. So like a different set of levels, like a member role or group level or admin level access. So based on that, the user will be getting access to your workspace or allocation part in the workspace. In Power BI also, we have different levels of layers like admins. Next level of priority is the members or contributors or viewer kind of a mechanism. So roles also we can try to set it out on Power BI part. Who is accessing or what kind of a roles we can try to provide it to the audience. And coming to the semantic model part, which is very, very important nowadays. So in Power BI, currently what is the glitch here? Suppose if I'm providing an access to the one of the customer end user, like to see the report, like example, I'm going to give it as a read access to the user. Automatically, whenever if you're providing an access to the report level, automatically semantic module is also have the similar role, which is still a constraint for some of the organizations like us. So whenever if I'm giving a permissions like a read access, even the semantic module also comes as a read permission. So these are the similar kind of an approaches. So which is still a glitch in Power BI part. So we already raised in the MVP forum as well, but it is they have implemented, they are going to implement in the roadmap. Maybe that is expectations. So on a security control part, what if we want to provide a particular level of access in such kind of a scenario, we are going to implement a row level security here. Row level security is something like we can filter the data on the like maybe the regional level or maybe the sub particular categorical field level and so on. So there are two types. Anyway, I'm going to discuss that part on coming slides, row level security. And even the security model part, we can implement column level security, even the table level security, object level security too, which will comes under the CLS and OLS in the similar frame. And here, data source security part. So currently, as most of the organizations are moving to the Microsoft Fabric, so who is accessing like a Fabric level? So like security roles we can configure, like whether it is a structured or semi-structured or unstructured source systems, we can segregate. Still, some of the features are preview. It's not completely general available, but we can also configure the one lake access security control at the lakehouse configurations part, like a read access, read write access, or only the permissions like a read permissions for the data, not to download or upload the data to the lakehouses and so on. So these are the different type of security layers. We can control it at the workspace level, semantic model, that is datasets level, or even the data source security part. So types of accesses at the fabric and lakehouses part. This is how many of you are aware of this row level security other than the organizers? Row level security. Just raise your hand. Anybody? Row level security. Heard this term? Yes, no, good. Just raise your hand. That's well and good. Thank you. So see here, row level security is still a matter. It is not a filtering on the filter pane. So when I'm seeing some of the people, right, still they're filtering the data at the filtering pane, which is not a correct approach. So we are filtering or restricting the data at the, like whatever the variables that we are going to consider. So you're going to consider the filtering logic, not at the filter pane. We have to implement it via modeling level. So we'll call it as a DAX filters there. And then we are going to implement either the regions or country or maybe a particular category, specific category where the end users has to get it access and so on. So suppose if you are not applying any kind of an filters or else some configurations at the Power BI desktop level, if you can publish this report, everyone, whoever the business needs, they can access other regional data, other countries, other continents data, and so on. Suppose if you're getting a requirement like to implement maybe simple example, Super Babu, he is located in Bangalore. He is handling some business. I want to give a specific rule to him to give, to see the access for that particular region. In such kind of a scenario, I'm going to implement row level security at the data part, not at the filter pane. So it's still a perception that we are going to implement the filtration on the filter pane, not like that. You are going to implement at the Power BI desktop level using the DAX filtration controls at modeling level. So you can configure it based on the regions, locations, and at the top of it, how you can try to add that particular regional level managers in such kind of a scenario. So you're going to play with both desktop level plus services level too. So you have to provide an access at services level to here. So you're going to define the roles in Power BI desktop. If you're using a methodology like a static approach based on some countries or static mechanism, countries or regions, and you're going to configure those countries or regions at the services level with those end users. Like that, it works. Row level security in a simple terminology. Like that, I just prepared a simple glimpses here to you. First of all, we will create a report. I will not read it out one by one. So first, we will create a report. Assume that you created one report and it is ready to use. Next, we'll just try to cross-verify what are the fields, on what basis we are going to implement the row level security. So we have to identify the similar fields, like example, employee ID, or maybe the location related details with a unique to, that means one-to-many kind of a relationship. And then we are going to define the roles via DAX, not the filter pane. So one of the experienced guy, I don't want to name it, still using the filter pane for row level security, which is not a correct approach. So we can use it and we can define the control and the data by using the specific region. Suppose if we are following the static row level security. So we can filter based on the regions at the desktop level by using the DAX filtrations on the data part. It works on the data level. And once you can configure the regions or whatever the categories that we have added in the rules part, you can define with the testing, validating the role in Power BI desktop itself, whether it is a working or not working by using view as a role. Let me showcase to you on the demo part how we can try to test as a role. And further part, once you tested and it is working as expected, and you have to cross verify the data part also. That means table view or data view. whether the data is getting filtered as per the label, as per the category or not. And then only we will come into the last stage. We can deploy this particular report to the Power BI services. We can start deploying to the services and the simple publish button, and we can cross verify at the dataset level whether we have to configure the roles or else the user roles based on the navigation, and we can test it with the security groups as per the defined filter conditions via DAX filtrations. So even in the Power BI services too, we can test the user roles. So it's not like once we fixed and published this report, at the dataset level, you have to get it configure that particular specific users and test that user whether he is accessible report or not before giving an access to the customers. Like example, as I said, right? Once you publish the complete dashboard or report from the Power BI desktop to the services, everything is visible to any one of the audience if you are not defining the row level security. If you can start filtering this row level security on the desktop and implementing the semantic model or dataset level at services, we can also test it with the user, whether it is really working with that user, he can able to see the analysis or not by using test the role option at Power BI services. Simple terms, how we are going to define it. Anyway, I'm going to showcase to you on the modeling part. Once you click on this modeling tab at the Power BI desktop, we can define something like this. Like example, I have defined 4 to 5 different roles, like based on some category, automotive or clothing or games or sports. So here, based on the department from that particular specific table from where we need to get it filter, we can filter by using an expression department is equal to game. Game is one of the category. So maybe I want to give an access to that particular manager for games related. So I can filter that information based on the games. Department is equal to games. Like that, we can also define for the automotive, clothing, and sports as well. Like that, we are going to define if we are working on a static row level security, static approach. So disadvantages is there. Maybe if you can increase more number of departments, what we have to do in such kind of a scenario, we have to again open this Power BI desktop manually. We have to add one more role. Maybe if there is one more department based on the products or departments. So that is a manual work. So currently, if you're following the strategy like a static row level security, again, we have to do the manual addition of the department, try to configure that particular department with the role, and we have to publish a tree again and give it access to that roles by using the static row level security. So most of the organizations will not follow the static row level approach until and unless the data is completely static. But as we are into the data vault, data is not going to be static, it is completely growing data. So in such kind of a scenario, what is the approach? How can we proceed if the static row level security will not work out? So there is one more mechanism if you're implementing the row level security on the data part, we will call it as an dynamic row level security. So here, if you're observing, you no need to add the roles like as I said, right, previous example here, automotive, clothing, and games, and so on. Here, it's a simple one of user principal name, which is the DAX function, which we will call it as an Azure level user principal name security mapping. You can define one single role, and we need to have a specific table for this with this employee or maybe the with those user list of details. Like example, if you are preparing the dynamic row level security, we need to maintain some specific standard. Like example, serial number, username. Maybe if you are following with the standard of a region level, means regions we are going to add it, and their email IDs. Maybe if you want to get it configured with the email ID space. If you are following the row level security based on emails, we have to make use of a DAX function name called user principal name, email ID address, email based user principal name, which is an authentication mechanism based on Azure Enter ID based on user principal name, user notification. Suppose sometimes, right, if your organization following with an username basis, username with a domain, in such kind of a scenario, we have another DAX function for this. There is username is the DAX function. So which we will follow with an username is a mechanism we can follow and get it filtered based on their roles. So example, if you're observing here, I have defined only one role, employee email address. This employee address, email address is available in this table, employee table. So email address is equal to user principal name. That's it. No other parameters has to be defined. User principal name. Suppose I want to give a configuration based on username. In such kind of a scenario, here instead of calling it as an email address, username is going to be there, and then you are going to configure based on the domain plus username. Username is the DAX function in such kind of a scenario. Like that, with a one single role, no need to define a multiple roles like a static. So you need to maintain a specific table, separate table for this. Like example, employee, you can consider. Anyway, I will showcase to you in the part. You have to configure either from the Excel part, or maybe you can store the data in a database as well. You can try to extract the table, separate table, which I'm calling it as a serial number, username, that particular details like a region or country details, and their email address. So you can store it in the form of a database. Database is the preferable, suggestible approach, or maybe manually want to load it or something means you can also prepare via Excel format also. So like that, we will prepare it. And then once you can configure the data set, you have to give a connectivity to this table, this particular, whatever you are maintaining as a separate table, to your model. It's very important. Modeling part, if you're not giving or configuring at the modeling part, it will not work on the visualization, or else it will not get it filtered with your, even if you are using the user principal name. So you have to get it configure and then proceed further. So here, example, email address is equal to user principal name. I have configured, and after that, I have set the model with a proper connection. And further part, we can test it with the proper email IDs within Power BI Desktop. We can test it as one or two roles, and we can publish it. That is the best approach if you're following the dynamic row level security. So how many of you following in our real-time working part, dynamic RLS? Please raise your hands, or you got the concept, right? Dynamic row level security. Anybody following this? Good. Thank you. So currently there is one more important feature. I mean, we will call it as a dynamic only, but hierarchical row level security. So what it is, example, there are some managers who is at the top level of access where they can view the complete, all the regions, all the product, all the details of information. And under the manager, there should be some team leads and the developers and so on. Okay, we can create in the form of a table. In such kind of a scenario, we will call it as a hierarchical row level security. Like manager have to give the complete access, and team leads are example I'm saying, okay, developers and so on. We have to provide a specific control. In such kind of a scenario, there are some functions in the DAX part, path we can define based on the user IDs, and as well as we can define with the email IDs too, so that the segregations, like example, I'm reporting to one of the manager, and myself, I have few more members as team members are there. So they are reporting to me. In such kind of a scenario, I can define a path. I can set it as a path based on the user ID and their email ID, so that it will get it allocated. Me reporting to the manager, higher officials, so 1 to 2 or 2 to 4 and so on. This kind of a path segregation, we can define it on Power BI desktop level by using path and path contain functions, which is a organizational hierarchy. We can define these roles also via lookup transformation, lookup value transformation, and we can define these in the, just like, as I said, right here, instead of email ID is equal to user principal name, you are going to define with an lookup value function and call the path functions and then user principal name combinations together. Such kind of a scenario, this hierarchical row level security also will work, and we can proceed further. So here, RLS important behavior, multiple roles. We can also use the OR logic there, maybe if you want to define or segregating this. And as I said, you can test the role in Power BI Excel, export it as an Excel, analyze in Excel, or you can also test it in the services part. So you can, but make sure that your logic is very simple if you are using or implementing the row level security. So performance, it will definitely get impacts while working on this row level security. These are the three things we have to convey to the business users too, if you're working with the huge models and so on. Here, if you're observing column level security, earlier, like 1 or 2 years back, I'm also using the tabular editor, which is an external tool. So now, as a part of our learning today, I'm going to showcase to you this column level security and object level security directly within Power BI by using TMDL view, tabular model definition language. So anybody started working on TMDL view on Power BI desktop level? Anybody checked that option is there? With the help of this TMDL view also, we can restrict the columns and even the tables too. Even the metadata, the backend data as well. We can configure by using a simple script, and we can define these controlling activities via this column level security or object level security. This is a part which I'm going to showcase it to you today, both even the RLS concept as well. Suppose if you're using the CLS mechanism, make sure that the column, if you are using an explicit measure, like if you created already a measure by taking the reference of cost, price, or profit amount, so dynamically that particular measure activity also will be getting defined. You're already using on your measure as a parameter on your visualizations part. It's already PIA data part, production identifiable information part. It is protected. So the visual, right? Whenever if you already implemented the CLS column level security, it's not going to visible to you. And if you want to test it together along with RLS, means it will not work. RLS plus CLS will not work out together. You have to get it configure exclusively with OBS or object level security itself. Combination of, maybe you'll get a regular question on even in some interviews. Can we implement RLS plus object level security together? No, it's not possible both together. So maybe if you want to get it implement one at a time, maybe you can implement the CLS, that means object level security, or row level security as individual concept, not together. Fine. Object level security, as I said, we can restrict the complete table, and even inside, if you're using some external measures, we can configure based on the measure as a kind of a simple drag and drop. So output mechanism part, if you're using that particular measure on your visualization part, it will be you will display it, showcase some end of an error mechanism. So it is this a column or else this field is not available. That kind of a mechanism is going to visible to you on report definitions part. So you can also hide the columns or else as well as the tables. We can also restrict the specific measures. Maybe if you're already creating some explicit measures on the top of your data modeling part. Fine. If you're observing, RLS works on the data part. Suppose if the tabular model, if you want to get it filtered with some particular category, we can get it filter. For CLS or OLS, you no need to define with a row or else some data. So please keep in mind, CLS or OLS, you no need to call while working on CLS or OLS with a specific data level. We are not filtering it. We want to restrict the complete column or else table. That's what. So whatever the processing mechanism you are using on the modeling and creating the roles, don't define anything on the DAX filtration. You just avoid it, ignore it. So you're going to take the control of that role, which is an CLS or OLS, and you are going to use that CLS OLS object on the TMDL view, which is a direct mechanism to make use of your hiding or else displaying a particular table or column visibility part on the front end. Common mistakes. This is what hard coding the emails. Don't do that. And filter panes level security implementations. It's not a good way, suggestible way. And multiple roles behavior. We have to get it ignored and make sure that test it. Both the levels. Don't maybe once you publish into the services, it's not going to work, means it will work out. You can also test it at the services. It will display like a small dots, but you can also test at the services level. I will showcase to you how we will try to test it on the services part. These are the common mistakes. So try to configure and give an access to that users based on the rules that you have been defined at the services level. Not like maybe if you're using the static row level security, by mistakenly sometimes one region to another region also we will add the email IDs, which is a common mistake. So we can get rid of these common mistakes if you're using dynamic row level security. Okay, fine. Let's come into the demo. If you have any questions or something, if you want to get it asked, please let me know. Moving on to the demo now. Any questions? Any questions?
Hi, Rajendra. If we implement the, can we implement the RLS if we use the direct lake mode in the lakehouse? In the Power BI service, can we implement or in desktop also
Directly.
can
We can implement it, but still some of the controls are missing if you are doing that processing part. I'm also testing that one. So still, we need to cross verify whether still that is accessible or not. If you are using a direct query mechanism, right? You are asking.
Right, direct lake mode.
Yes. Directly, yes. Any other? Still, there is some issues. So I have tried this recently with the direct lake by using this, even the one lake also tested. Still, the user is able to view because still a preview feature is reflecting. Any other questions?
Yeah, hi Rajendra. Like, can you showcase me like about the Azure data groups, like how we are integrating to the RLS, like a high level thing?
Yeah. This is where portal.azure. I mean, this one, hope you're aware of this, right? Portal.azure.com. So here we will define the user list and add the specific control. Maybe if you're aware of external user access to, so Azure Microsoft Entra ID part, we will define the roles and we can configure it accordingly, like based on user groups or based on defining the users. This is completely my working
Like
related.
it will be
Just want to share
creating
it.
DL or what? Like if we are adding like, sorry, like if we are adding 200 peoples, like it will be creating some DL or
Don't
what? Like,
add don't add 200 people altogether at a time. Try to create a distribution list from the IT team. Okay, ask them to create a distribution list with this set of users. Don't add one by one. So what I'm following is I got a recently one requirement to provide an access to 500 users. They're all into the 500 users for one particular department. So I'm not going to add all 500 email IDs into this, even the Power BI services level to test all the users. What I did in the sense, I asked my IT team to create a distribution list for these users, set of specific users. Those all comes into one particular department, and that particular chain or else distribution list I have added into my Power BI. Like that we can proceed, not like individually like 30 or even 30-40 is also risky. So we don't know, maybe the person is left or something. So we have to create some distribution list and create it and add directly that distribution list to the services. That one is the best approach.
okay, yeah, thank you, Rajendra.
No problem. Fine, moving on to the demo part. Hope you're able to see my another screen, right? Power BI, which is you already aware of these numbers and so on. Fine. Suppose, example, simple thing, static row level security. Let's try to discuss how we are going to implement. Suppose this report is completed. I'm going to publish into the services now, and I'm not going to provide any access level securities or row level security here. If you can provide an access to one particular user, he can see the complete views on all the countries, on all the segment wise and everything. If you can provide an access. Suppose an example, as I said, these are the country levels, 4 or 5 countries are there. Maybe assume that one person, my colleague resides on France, and you want to view that particular regional level or else that particular country level access. We can define normal approaches if the countries are not going rapidly. We will follow a static row level security. So how we are going to do that? So here on this modeling part, manage rules. Here, you're going to define the rules based on the country. Like example, here if you're observing, 5 countries are there, 5 different, you can see here, Canada. I define these are the rules, 2, 3, 4, 5, Canada. And this particular filter, because on your table, this field is available, country field is there, country equal to Canada. So currently this is the new set of way of defining the rules. Previously, early, like 2 years back, we are using this approach, like a switch to the DAX filtration condition. Country is equal to, so it will come along with the table plus column equal to, single equal to Canada. This is the older version of defining the DAX filter. So this is a new one. So you just call that particular column where that field or country is available, that country equal to Canada. Like that, as I already mentioned in my PPT, you can also define the multiple rows, like with an OR logic, we can implement it together. Multiple rows also we can define. But here the question is, what if the roles or countries are getting increased over the period of time, a span of time? In such kind of a scenario, this approach is not a suggestible one. So example, I have defined these rules, 5 rules, and I want to test it. Where we are going to test it here? As I said here, before publishing the report itself as a part of our development, we will test it here itself by using this view as a role here. View as a role. After defining these 5 roles, you can test it here, like by selecting and simply select it and cross-verify whether the data is getting filtered based on this values or not. So based on the Canada is filtering or not. Check it. Not completed it. So after checking, even you just have to navigate to the table or data view, cross-verify your data is getting filtered. So this is nothing but a row-level security, which we implemented on this particular field country. So whether the data is filtering on this financial table or not, that country Canada is filtering or not, we can also cross-verify here. 457 records are there. It's still not showcasing. So like that, you can test it on this data part too. If you're using the static row level security, no need to worry about data modeling level, because you are defining the rules not manually, not a dynamic approach. You need to configure something on this modeling part if you're using static row level security. So defining the manual rules is okay, but what, as I said, right? Question, if it is increases, number of regions or countries increases, what is true? Again, you have to open it, you have to do some development activities again. That is a process for this if you are working on static row level security. So in such kind of a scenario, see here, just now it got filter. See this, you can see the Canada only. Just try to cross verify accordingly. So currently we are using the role as Canada only. Like that, you can cross check. And again, the issue here, let me showcase to you. Even in the services part, once after testing, yes, it is working fine as expected. I want to publish it, publish my report. Here also on the testing part, yeah. Working on the static row level security. Anybody working on static? Anybody? No. Dynamic row level security. Dynamic. Your responses, please. Good. Wait. Even today, completely jam actually. Sorry for that. Also implementing hierarchical with this object level security combination. So let's see how it will go for one of the project. And very important as per the security norms and concerns part, just make sure that implement it early and test it on your own before sharing this access to the audience, so that we will get a clarity whether they are able to have or not. And as I already said, one of the glitch, whenever if you are providing an access to the audience, automatically they can also view your data set. Okay, they have they can check your data set, like what are the measures that have been created and what are the fields or table information that has been extracted. These are all information is there. So recently, earlier it was not this functionality. Let me showcase you that part also, where it is and how it looks like.
Yes, Suparna, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
Suparna, I can hear you.
Yes, Suparna.
I rejoined. Can you hear me now? Is there any problem? Anybody missed? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Let me share my screen. One second. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, Rajendra.
Okay. There is some problem, glitch at my end, or I'm not sure today. Okay, sorry for that inconvenience. Fine, hope you're able to see my screen. So here I'm discussing about the static row level security. So the data, once the testing part is done at the Power BI desktop level, whether the similar kind of, okay, before publishing onto the services, just try to check it, okay, whether it is working or not at the Power BI desktop level. Once it is done, so here row level security are going to define at 2 levels. At Power BI desktop level, you're going to test it. Once it is completed, you have to publish onto the services or online. There also you can have an option to test the role based on the user, whether they're accessing or not. We can test it. So assume that this is one of the report. I will publish it into, and let me stop my current view and publish it. One of the workspace. Let me publish it. Already defined the role, static row level security. So I'm not detailedly discussing the static row level security because most of the people are aware of it, how it is working and so on. So you just have to configure based on the regions or particular category and so on, and just call that as a data filter. So after that, you can test it here. So now I'm publishing this onto the services. Let's see how it works. Let me configure with demo workspace. So here I just mentioned for our reference with this SRLS static. Once it is done, so this is my workspace. I will tell you the problem, which is currently the problem. Suppose example, okay, if you provide an access to a customer or user, okay, a user with some read access, okay, read mechanism or read rules. Let me showcase to you automatically. Once you provide an access to the report with a read, semantic model also going to have the read access. So earlier we don't have this functionality, only the report access is there, but automatically once you provide an access to the report, backend semantic model also, the user able to see your fields, the columns which are available, or even the measures, and even you can try to explore with some data and some visualization. Let me showcase you that where it is and how it looks like. Let me just moving on to the one other workspace, M365 demo workspace. See here, assume that this is your report or financial. This is the one report, right? If you want to provide an access, basically we will follow this process. Here you can add the user automatically. Semantic user level also, the user will be able to see the, semantic model also will have the similar access like a read permissions. Let me showcase you this. Let me add one user, like adding with Colton. Okay, see this report level, I'm providing an access, send it. You have added, right? One user, one new user has been added. Now what happened in the sense on the semantic model also, the user will be get added to this. Okay, Colton with the read access, which is earlier this functionality was not there. Automatically, once you get added, it's coming to the semantic model layer as well, so that he can view your data set and the fields, which is not acceptable in some of the projects, okay, which is confidential projects like finance, or if you're working in the real estate related, it is not a good approach. So other team member also, they can see your data part or fields which has been used. There is no control on your data part. So this is one of the feature which we have raised it as a roadmap part, and maybe in future we will expect only the report level the user will be observed, not at the dataset level. They will, even if you can click on this dataset, the user will not able to view the dataset read permissions or whatever. So here, come back to our SRLS. How can we define it? So let me showcase to you that part as well. Here, demo. On your dataset part, here on the security prospect, you can just try to check it. So currently you can see the 5 are different roles are there. Let me add one user for Canada. you're adding the user. Here, before providing an access to these people, try to check it, test it as a role. Here, more options, test as a role. Even for the RLS with the dynamic, you can see this functionality. But nowadays, that functionality has been get added in the form of you have to change the permissions from all access to the specific user and try to cross-verify. Like that, maybe if you can provide an access to the Canada region, this is the front-end look. So now we can start providing access to the user and give the control accordingly. They can check this. Even you can see this country with the Canada. No other regions will be get visible to them. Like this, we can implement the static row level security. This is the first approach, which will not use it on regular basis, but this is the first mechanism if you want to implement static RLS. Like that, dynamic row level security, how it looks like. So I have already defined the DRLS, but if you're observing the same report, okay, I'm not going to define the roles like regions or country with only one single role that is based on one specific table. What I did in the sense, I have created one simple Excel file with a serial number, usernames, that means email IDs, and the regions and the usernames. Let me showcase you the table also, how it looks like. So this table, right, you can define it via Excel and store it on some SharePoint, dedicated OneDrives, or maybe you can create the tables on database part also, that specific table with the user related information. So let me showcase you this DRLS. I mean, Excel file only I have used. Able to see my screen, right? Able to view? Okay. Give me a minute. It's stuck again. Yeah. I'm opening one of the file which I have defined with some of the roles. So it's opening. So once you created this, so what you have to do in this sense, you have to import this as a separate table. So it looks in this way. If you are using or implementing dynamic row level security, the table look in this way. Let me showcase you that. So I have created with some specific users like a serial number or country or regions. Okay, just mention some different regions. Region information is also there. And their email ID, if you are following with the standard of user principal name is the functionality. That means DAX functionality. You can specify with the user principal name and then username also with the domain with username too. So a specific file for DRLS created and import it. We are aware of it, how to import this Excel file to this Power BI. We can import this table. So look and feel should be in this way. So just navigating to the data view, how the look and feel of this table. Let me showcase you that data view. Yeah. Serial number, Canada, I mean the countries, email IDs, and even I have added some external users too. Other than my domain, I have added some external users and their username. And after that, if you're implementing dynamic row level security, and this is the table, again and again, we no need to open this development desktop file, that is PBX file, and modify or else do some activity, some configuration mechanism on this. You just maybe in future, if the new country or new user adding to your specifications or regional level, you just have to update it in the backend. That is the data part. Automatically, whenever you are doing the refresh controls, the new data will be pop up and it will get appear here. And based on the connections, once you defined these roles as a separate table, don't forget on this modeling part, you have to give a proper connection between the country or region. You have to define the control and provide an, like, it's not yet completed. Once you have defined this relationship, try to navigate to this modal and just try to cross verify in this managed roles here. So you can see only one role will be get visible to you. I mean, if you are more implementing the dynamic row level security, DRLS, and I will tell you what is this. Let me remove it. Not required. So DRLS, and this is our table, which is maintaining with an email ID with a specific DAX function, that is user principal name. Configure it. Maybe if you are familiar working with the older version of DAX filtration, you can also use it. Save it. After that, just try to check it, whether it is working or not. Save it and check it. So here, also we can test the roles based on the roles that you have been defined. Let me showcase to you that. So here, view as a roles. Let me open it. DRLS. Other user. Try to call that particular user. I mean, whatever that user that have been defined, test it. Let me check with one user, please. In my domain. Check it here. Okay, whether it is working or not, we can test it like this. If the user is having an access, you can see the result. This user, Allison, is not at all available on our data. So see here how it looks like. Allison is not there, right? You can see the complete blank information. Then what is available from this DRLS table? These are the users. Let me check with Carlton. Okay, Carlton is there in our configuration as well. Carlton is there. Let me check with this user, Carlton, whether Carlton have an access to Mexico or not. We will see the analysis now. So suppose what will happen if you can provide or else share this access to someone who is not at all have this email ID or configuration on your table level configurations and relationship. He can view the analysis in this way, completely blank numbers, no visual as we displayed. So just now I have showcased you with one user. Let me showcase you with the Carlton, who is already having an access to this data set. Carlton, and he's going to have an access only for one particular country, that is Mexico. So you can check it on this country part. You country with Mexico and United States. Two things, right? Like that, we can test on the Power BI desktop level, and now it is ready to publish onto the services too. So how you do? How we are going to power it? So it's this simple kind of a process. Publish it, and this report will be visible to it. Services. Let me publish it at quick. In a few minutes. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, hi Rajendra. For example, like if same user is handling Canada and France, how the dynamic row level security will work for him, and how the data will be flowing from which direction, like from the fact
one
to
side to. So if you're observing our model also, what I defined, I have created a separate table for this user list, correct? I named it as a DRLS in this particular scenario. So assume that you are the owner for two different regions or countries. So I'm going to add your email ID for two different regions on this particular DRLS data set. And the data should be flow from DRLS table to your financial, based on the common column country. Country is a very common field on both of the fields, both of the tables, right? Both of the field data sets.
And I have
So you can
one more
configure
question.
it. Tell me.
Yeah. And one more question,
Tell me.
like if I see, like, can you go for that the model link?
Model. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have used one serial number. That serial number connected with that financial table. Like, can you open that model?
No. Here I haven't connected with the serial number. You can check here. In here itself, you don't need to open. Here itself, you can check country to the country. I mapped it, right? Country to the country. Serial number is for the reference. Maybe in future, I want to implement the hierarchical row level security. This is going to be the sequence. Okay, this is number is going to be the sequence, and I'm going to add one more manage ID field. Maybe one particular, this manager is going to the owner for this, and I will try to add some more configurations. But this serial number is for a sequence number only, not for any relationships or mechanism.
For confirmation, like I'm asking, like on the basis of country you added, right?
Yes.
Like if my user is not giving me the country, like he's giving me only the email ID in that case.
You can call email ID plus what is the field parameter for this? Another, maybe based on the region or category or based on product wise. That one we have to configure. Product, you have to define with a unique table product and
Okay,
email
like
ID.
which
Like
table
that
will
you have
give?
to. Yes, that is important here. So example here, country is my parameter where I want to provide an access. Maybe in your scenario, email ID is there plus some another important field parameter is there. That is going to be the country or product or maybe some dimension related fields like some sales categories and so on. Based on that, you can create a unique table and give a connection from this field to this, and then you can configure it accordingly. Okay.
Yeah, and then like when you're explaining with the RLS, like the basic part, like the definitions, like I was having some technical glitch from my end, and
What is that?
RLS, when you implement RLS, or like we can't implement pro level security and object level security simultaneously, right? Like
No. I said static anyway, we will ignore it. Static, that is a very base level. If you're implementing dynamic row level security plus object level security, both combination will not work together. That's what I said.
Okay.
Both parallelly we will not implement. Like I'm going to showcase to you the object level security in a few minutes. So currently this is how the dynamic row level security work. And now let me publish it and let me showcase to where we are going to test it with the services level 2. Once you can configure the DLRLS. So I'm publishing onto the same workspace. M365, just naming change. DLRLS I just mentioned there. Hope it is beneficial. Let me know. Still, if any queries or something, please let me know. You can post it or unmute yourself. Yeah, you see here, once you configured and post it, the services as well as your report as well as semantic model. Here, similar process how we tested with the static row level security. Here also you can test it, but very simple process is we can add the multiple users. Okay, suppose 1 to 10 means we can add individually. Suppose if it is a 20, 30 or growing to increase means we can create one distribution list. We can add the distribution list here and we can just save it. So suppose if you want to test with this dynamic row level security with a Carlton, that particular user, let me check with this. Let me add the Carlton for this. The user, okay, save it. I'm adding one user here. I want to test it. Ignore this one, okay. Sales price, that is I had created for another process mechanism. You can test it as a test as a role. Just now I have showcased to you right here. Test as a role. Here, test as a role. So you can click on this and change the configurations here. By default, you can see now view as a DRLS. You can expand it. Choose the person. So instead here by default it is this. Choose the person, add the user and test it. Here, Carlton. Okay, Carlton. Apply the filter so that the data will be get filtered accordingly based on the user. So this is how we will implement dynamic row level security. Is going to reflect. Please wait. Slowness is there. Sorry for that. Added, right? Okay. Apply. Coming to the before reflecting this dynamic row level security, let me showcase to you very quick. How can we implement object and table level security? This is very, very important here. Earlier, like a few months back, I am also using these external tools from this tabular editor with 2.3 version, or currently we are moving into the 3.1 version, the latest version. So make sure that if you're working on the tabular editor, your workspace should be the premium capacity. Okay, that is the new change. Okay, make sure that your workspaces should be premium. And even if you're using the licensed version of the tabular editor, you can simply use this tabular editor external tool. You can configure the object, the specific column or not. Maybe I want to visualize it with this specific column, not to visualize it means we can configure it accordingly using this tabular editor. You can see 2.173 is my version. Still for this version also, we need a premium capacity. If you want to implement column level, that means field level security control. So what we have to do in the sense, similar process, what we have implemented for the dynamic RLS. So here, you are going to define the dynamic row level object level security go to this manage role. I have just created sales price field in my data set. If you're observing, sales price is there, sales price or profit is sales price is there, right? Like a profit. So some of the places I have used the total profit also. This is my explicit measure, like assume that I'm going to implement for the total profit wise. What I will do in the sense, I don't want to visualize this total profit value to some users. In such kind of a scenario, please observe here. Let me delete it. New role, give the name as a profit. Profit is my role. Don't define any filter conditions on the table. Here in the scenario, you are not filtering the data. You are implementing on the object. That means field level. So no need to call the specific filter or column or something. So just create a role, save it, save it. So without using the external tools, how we are going to implement the object level security? That is our concept. Save it, close it. So everyone aware of this TMDL view. This is recently moved to the general. So you can implement it via directly this column level or else object level security via TMDL view, tabular model dimensional language view. So it's a completely scripting language. How we are going to implement it? Let me showcase you this. So I just created one new role, right? If you are observing the roles part, profit is my new role. And RLS we just configured with the data level, but this profit is not at all defined any of the roles there. Like a filter condition, I haven't defined it. So what I will do in the sense, let me create one new scripting page. Just simply drag and drop this profit. Simply drag and drop. So create or replace, it's going to create a script for you. Role for the profit, and model permission is the read permission. So here you have to write at which level you want to control. So maybe I want to give a table level permissions, means like you have to table inside the column level you want to control, right? Table permissions. You have to call the table. So using single inverted code, call the table. The table name is, what is the table name? Here the table name is financial. Call this table as it is. Make sure that your table as it is, like capital F, it will not allow it. Okay. Financials. Okay. Table permissions. And call here. So format is very, very important. So hierarchy should be model. Next, table permissions. Next, you have to use the one simple tab space. Now here you have to call the column level, column permissions. So column permissions, I'm going to call this profit as it is, profit. Even if it is applied on the measure or explicit measure or existing implicit measure, it will get reflected. I mean, it will be get controlled and not visible to the customer. So equal to, here you can try to set it as a none is your parameter. Read means the data set is readable. None means you're not providing any access control to that particular field or object profit. So apply the changes, and this is the workspace Power BI ID. Apply it and just try to check it over. So I want to check whether with this profit the data is getting filtered or not. So let me move back to this report. Going back to this modeling, view as here. Try to call this profit. So wherever I'm using the profit field and my visualization, right, it's completely disabled. You can see like this. This is how we can directly implement. You don't need to use the tabular models, tabular external tools. So you can directly implement via TMDL view. Either it is a table level, even if you can try to hide the table with the field. I mean, you can call that here TMDL view itself none. Okay, table permission is equal to none, so that it will automatically get implemented with the table level security. So maybe you'll get a question, Rajendra, you are going to implement only one particular column. Is possible to add multiple columns too? Yes, it is possible. You can add multiple columns here in this way. Like maybe if you want to control with the profit or sales value or some another, if you are observing my script, first one, like this, we can get it implement, and you can call these roles on your visualizations part. And once you define these on the TMDLU process, whether it is a table or the objects like a fields, you can publish it. No need to check it anything here. You can see with this, it is working as expected. You can publish it. You can publish this report. And here, by providing the permissions to the user, right, you can configure whether it's a profit or sales price value and so on. We can configure and you can provide an access to those audience. So like that, it's going to work it out. Okay, if you have any queries, so I'm taking some little bit of additional time. If you have any queries, and please let me know. I'm happy to answer. Any questions?
Yes, hi Rajendra. The TMDL is only for object level security and cannot be used for RLS, right?
Other RLS, no. RLS, we already using this dynamic RLS via this specific data filter controls, right? No, not required.
Okay.
Earlier, right? That's what I'm saying. Earlier, we are using these external tools. We have to use this tabular models, tabular editor, or SQL. I mean, DAX Studio. Hope you are aware of DAX Studio. Both should be in the same version. Then only it's working. It's working earlier. But now, even if I define this RLS, right? If you can see here, OLS is there. All are disabled. Now they are asking you to upgrade to the licensed version of tabular editor models, which is not acceptable. So it's not able to change. Like here itself, we are changing to the default to the none option, like this, none option. Now after that, what we will do in the sense, we'll just try to save it. And this field is not going to visualize or else observe to you on this report level. Like that, it's working earlier. Now, within this TMDL view, we can implement this object level or column level security functionalities and cross-verify and provide an access accordingly to the audience. Got it? Clear?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll just try to few minutes only, Babu, and then I will stop and you can take it over. And see here, currently it is visualizing in this way because myself, I don't have any access. Check with this, call done. Apply, so that he is going to view two countries. You can see here, and this is how we can provide the access. Suppose if you are implementing a column level security, here we are going to add that users which they are not going to visualize or else observe those analysis. It will be get like this, I mean cross mark. Suppose if you can select that particular controls, you can see the what is the output, how it looks like as well. Like example, see here, output, see details. This field is like something went wrong, one or more field is not available, total profit, which is an explicit measure. This is an explicit measure. Inside I'm using that particular specific column, right? It's not going to work out. Even if you're calling the direct column or explicit measure, it's not going to display to you. Like this, if you're implementing the dynamic row level security, or on the top of it, if you want to make sure that even this object level security, individually we have to use it, not the combination of DRLS plus OLS will work out. Okay, fine, I'm good. And if you have any questions or concerns, please let me know. Hope you like it.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, tell me. Multiple tables, what? Row level security, which level, what is the security you are expecting? And
yeah, can we apply that column level security in multiple tables? Like in the script you have written.
Yes, it is working, Bhaskar. Multiple tables also we can call it, because already modeling it is connected, right? Automatically it will get reflected. Yes, working.
Okay, thank you. Thanks.
Though it is a preview feature. Okay, recently, I mean, maybe few months back. Okay, I will not say 1 year, few months back it is added, TMDL view. Yeah.
Suparna, give me a minute so that they can attend the quiz. Yeah, it's clearly visible. I'm putting feedback URL as well, Suparna. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going through it. Yeah. So role 1 is company HR and role 2 is the super user. Okay, you cannot. Okay, yes, I'm reading it. Yes, thank you. You cannot dynamically switch between these two. Okay, by using simply an approach, RLS render. Basically, what we will do in the sense, we create a separate table for this with the company HR and the super user roles, a separate table. And here we will not create any connection to this model. Okay, you're not going to create any kind of a connection. We will define a roles actually, like by using some, hope you know the